Bloodied, no, I'm
Is that halfway?
about halfway, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just. Okie dokie, we are live. Hello. Welcome back, everybody. For people looking at the recording, you're just going to have a lovely bright blue screen for my camera for the first hour and a half because I'm waiting for a breakfast burrito and need my phone. So blame Uber Eats. But before we kick into things, we're going to have a wonderful recap from last it was last week. And Auric, you're going to be handling it this time. So over to you.
All right. Hello. So last session we found ourselves finishing combat against King Grawl and his wolves. Everything was peachy. Everybody was alive, which was good, except for Gundren. Cecil brought him back, and the rest of the party tried to figure out what to do next as goblinoids marched on the castle. Nico barred the door. Ransom locked picked the other door across the room, and luckily we escaped. Not necessarily the easiest thing to do, as lots and lots of hobgoblins ended up giving chase to us through the forest, killed a bunch of them, which was a lot of fun. Nico killed 3 of them at once. Good job, Nico. Uh, we got back to town. Sildar, with the help of townspeople, militia, I guess, defended the town against the Red Brand and the bandits and everybody else. Um, Told us where we could find Gundren told us where we could find a spell forge in Wave Echo Cave, which is like a 20-minute journey, give or take. It's got a bunch of seals that Nessar, the black spider, um, needs to undo in order to even access the spell forge. Luckily, she has Iano to do that for her, so we make our way and rush towards Wave Echo Cave. Um, we find a bunch of magic items, surprisingly, at the very front end, with some really good rolls from Cecil and Tovar, finding some potions, staff of magic missiles, and a pair of boots. Nico leads us further down to the cave, where we end up getting ambushed by a jelly and a bunch of spiders that didn't kill us, only hurt us and maimed us, but we're fine. We continue traveling further into Wave Echo Cave, where we end up finding Nessar praying to some strange altar and statue. Uh, she does some witty banter stuff, casts some magic darkness, and disappears. None of us see anything except for Tovar, who watches her disappear into a portal and step behind her. And we are surrounded in darkness currently.
And that is where we rejoin. Thank you very much. Take inspiration.
Yes.
Yep.
So we're gonna rejoin immediately, asking you all to go ahead and roll initiative as she dives back, tosses this darkness. You see 4 giant spiders descending from the top of the ceiling. Go ahead and roll initiative, please. None of you can see this now. You are all now completely blind, excluding Tovar with his wily ways. Can now you can see through magical darkness. That's right.
Right.
God damn devil sight. Okay, I'll let you roll initiative with advantage with that then. I mean, you got 21, but
Yeah.
okay. Keep that. So, for some reason yours wasn't there. You got a 21. Okay, some high rolls. That is, we are going to start with, let me just put this to here. So it's behind you, you can see where it is, but you can still move your people. That is going to start with Auric. So you are completely blinded. You hear some scuttering noises, but that is about it. What you can do.
Auric. Oh gosh. Oh gosh, it's all started so soon.
Yeah.
Hey.
Auric is gonna pull out the. Can I? Auric is just gonna run until he gets out of the darkness. I don't know how far that
It's
is.
only 15 feet from the middle, so it is literally just this square of pretty much where you're at. So almost just 5 feet, 10 feet to your left, you're now
Okay.
out of the darkness.
Okay, cool. He'll use a bonus action to probably call Gar, and then see if Gar can. Yeah, Gar can make it to this spider. He's gonna have a bonus action and have Gar bite it.
Okay. I need to have the spider sheet open because I closed it like an idiot.
Does a 15 hit?
A 15 does hit, yes. Go ahead and roll damage.
All right. 12 damage, 2 of which is acid damage, and Oracle
Holy shit. Okay.
take a shot with his longbow.
Okay.
17.
17 hits.
10 damage.
So you burst out of this, coughing, spluttering, instantly see these spiders. Guard jumps out, bites down, acid leaking everywhere, at the same time firing a arrow, into this giant spider's chest. It has gone from, ready to hunt prey to about to be fully fucked up. Anything else? Any other movement or anything like that?
He's gonna run over and hide behind this pillar. Back
Good.
up, just
Good shout. Tovar, you got turn.
All right. Well, I guess something that would be advantageous for me is that I'm actually going to move further into the dark area. So, since I can see through it, but I'm going to assume the spiders can't, I'm just going to put myself completely in it, so then they can't see me.
Yeah, they will roll with disadvantage against any of you. By the way, can you hear music?
Yes.
can.
It's not battle music, though, is it?
No.
It's very casual.
I don't
Yeah,
know. I
very-
can't. I hardly ever hear music during this.
Relax.
It's for some reason playing really relaxing, normal music, not the battle music it should be playing.
When I click jukebox, oh hey, look, epic Celtic bagpipe music.
That's the one that it should be playing, and it
Mario.
for sure
That's what it says
isn't.
on the jukebox. Oh,
Music
okay.
just stopped.
Oh wait, it got quiet.
Ooh.
Oh nope, it went back.
Then it just came back to that same one.
Yeah, you
Go
must have
ahead and-
alt tabbed out or something. Now it's back to.
Yeah, I'm just gonna refresh all of the screens and see if this helps. Well, now I can't hear anything. Well, I will work on that on the break. All good. Anyway, sorry, Tovar. We've
So
moved into
now
the
that he's
darkness.
pretty much put himself in a position where he can't be seen.
Mhm.
I'm going to then cast an Eldritch Blast on the boy that Gar was just biting at.
Okay, go for it.
Don't hit my baby.
Okay, now I'm starting to hear a battle music going on.
It's overlapping.
Love that. I can't hear anything. It's just not even playing anymore. So if you refresh your page, maybe it'll fix. But I might just have to close everything and then try it again.
Well, I got a 9.
after. A 9 did not hit, unfortunately. You see, you launch this out, but it bounces on the back of one of the shinier, more carapace areas of the spider and just shears off without causing any damage.
Well, that's gonna be all for Tovar's turn then.
Okay, cool. That is going to be this big boy over here who is going to scutter along over here. And he is going to... He can see Auric. Actually, he can see Gar, and he saw Gar do that, big attack. So
Oh,
he is going to
Not far.
fire
Oh, boy.
a web at him. Does a 21 hit?
Yes.
Okay. Gar's
No,
now
we wish it didn't.
Gar is now restrained by web, so he's all tied up. You see it like fires it out. He like falls on the floor trying to thing, but he now can't move or attack until he gets it out. He's sort of like tied up. This big one here is then going to use that to its advantage and take a bite down on Gar with advantage. I'm going to assume a 23 hits.
Yes.
I'm gonna kill your pet.
Fucking
So
spider.
Spider's
Oh
talking?
no.
Oh, God.
so that is
He's
9
sentient.
damage.
Is any of that acid damage?
Oh no, hold up. Now, no, I didn't read the whole thing. Go ahead and roll a Constitution saving throw. None is acid damage. It's only a DC 11 though. You're fine. You only take an extra D8, half this, plus another 4 damage. So that's 13 damage in total.
All right.
Oh, I don't like that.
14 damage?
13, yeah,
So
1
don't
3.
get bit by the spider, is what I'm hearing.
Yeah.
That was a web,
Oh,
right? That was a web?
No, that was a
oh, that
bite.
was a bite.
Never
was a
mind.
bite,
I'm
yeah.
just not paying attention, apparently.
Yeah, Nico, your shout. You'll go.
So they're all on the floor, right? None of them are on the ceiling.
They are all either like slightly above or just coming down, so you can hit all of them with melee. Yes.
All right. So Nico is gonna, since technically he doesn't know where the spiders are, he's gonna jump out of the darkness to get his surroundings.
Yep.
And just making sure. Yeah. He'll attack this one with booming blade. I
Ooh.
changed that. What?
Oh.
Does a 13 hit?
A 13 just misses, unfortunately.
Okay. Unfortunately, I have nothing else then.
Okie dokie. So that brings us to Ransom. Your shout.
Okay. How far would I have to move out of the darkness?
You
Like,
are
what's, like, the
10 feet
smallest
forwards.
amount?
So like you're almost in the middle, so you need 10 feet in either direction. So 2 squares.
Okay. So, like, could I move here? Is this out of the darkness?
Here, oh no, that is still in the square. So you see
Here?
you can go like 2 in front of you, 2
Okay.
to your left.
I'm gonna do that.
Okie
And
dokie.
then
Now you can
I'm
see.
gonna shoot this guy with a short bow.
Go for it.
Tragic.
10, I'm not gonna hit you. Still disorientated from there. As you take a shot, there's still like it's like a thick, wispy darkness. It still sort of like comes over you, so you end up missing, unfortunately.
Then I'm gonna move back into the darkness.
Okay. That is a good shout because it is this spider's next turn. And
Wait, where's Cecil on the initiative?
I'm at the very bottom, but I'm not on the list. I got a 10.
oh yeah, where are you? Good shout.
Yeah, I think it might be because I rolled it manually, so it didn't connect with anything.
Okay.
But I did get a 10.
For that. Let me put you there. You are after these guys. Okay, cool. Sweet. So this one is going to rush up to Nico, and he is going to go for a bite. Does a 16 hit?
It just misses.
Oh, so you see it like bites down, gets caught in your armor, it hisses at you, and goes ready for another attack, but just not yet. This one is going to come down here and try and fire a web at you, Nico, to help its mates. I'm another 16, which misses. God damn it. It splays out, but You're like in between two giant spiders, and it just misses over you, and that moves to Cecil.
Okay, I have a question about magic missile. So it says
Yes.
a dart deals 1d4 plus 1. Do I just roll 1d4 for all 3 darts, or do I roll a different d4 for each one?
It's a different d4 per magic missile.
Okay. So for right now, I'm gonna use just 1 charge of the magic missile wand, and I want 2 to go towards this one and 1 to go towards the one that Nico is fighting currently.
Okay. You can't see anything.
Oh, that's right. I'm gonna
right now.
I'm gonna move out. Let me move out, like to right here.
There you go.
Okay, that's an important detail.
Actually, if you're gonna want if you're here, you're actually gonna need to move to like here if you want to see those two, because if you're moving here, you've got
The
this big.
darkness is like still.
Yeah,
okay.
you've got like it's like a dome of
Can
darkness
do.
sort of thing. There you go.
Can do then. All right, so. And it's plus 1 to each 1d4, right?
Yes. And
Okay,
I think it
so-
just hits with magic missile, right? That's the thing
Yeah, it
about
does.
it. Is
Yes,
there's
it
just
does.
nothing you can do.
So that's
Okay.
gonna be
Shield.
8 damage towards this one, and then 4 to this one.
Okay. So you dive out, hold up this wand, and immediately these two
Aw.
magical things come through and like hit inside this spider, and it just like lights up inside and drops dead, and you see the other one feels this damage in there. It was on death's door, and you feel like it like goes in and just like broke it from the inside, and it just falls on its back curled up.
Okay, and then as a bonus action, I'm going to take my mistletoe of my druid arcane focus. I'm gonna just peel off a leaf, and I'll sprinkle it over my staff, and I'll cast Shillelagh.
Fuck.
And then that'll end my turn.
Yes. Okay. Back at the top of the round, Auric.
Alright, Auric is going to take a longbow shot at the one attacking Nico real fast, just because it's right there.
Okay.
That's a nat 1.
That one very, very misses. Yeah, you just shoot off. Your like bowstring like twangs too early, and it just like plops down in front of you really pathetically.
And Gar is going to attempt to break out of the webs.
Yes, that is a strength check in order to break through it. DC 12.
13.
You see, he like wriggles out, gets a bit of a sharp part caught, and just cuts straight through.
And that's his action to do that, right?
It does take an action to do, yes, but he still has a bonus action and movement if he wants to use it.
He's gonna...
Oh no, he.
It's a bonus action to command him to attack. I can move him, I don't think, without anything.
Yeah, you can move him, but that bonus action would count as his action. So yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Yep. No, he's gonna stay behind Nico because he's fine. He'll come over.
Okay.
He'll come over here.
Tova, your shout.
Gonna take another shot at the at the spider. Right
for it.
here. One of these.
22
we go,
is for
22.
sure gonna hit.
Heck yeah.
10 damage.
Yeah,
Holy
10.
shit. You all see this just like blast of force coming out from the darkness with uncanny accuracy, hitting this spider directly in its head, like knocking it to the side, and it's like it's
Which one did you
looking
hit?
pretty screwed up. The one in front of you.
Okay.
Cool. Anything else for you, Tovar? Sorry.
That'll be it.
Okay, cool. This one, seeing its friends are like, it sees that there's something coming out of the darkness. It's gonna run into the darkness and take a wild swing. Unfortunately, Ransom, you are there. So it is going to hit you. Doesn't matter. It rolled a nat 1. It has
Thank
disadvantage
goodness.
anyway. So it like you hear something in with you, but you just hear like whoosh whoosh. Doesn't be able to get anywhere there. And Nico, that's you.
All right, I'm going to just attack the one in front of me then.
Okay.
21. Why is it green? Why is it
Ooh.
That's a
it's not a
crit.
crit though.
It rolled a
Oh.
14,
Isn't
I have no
don't
idea.
you crit
I
on
swear,
19?
I spent like an hour doing this, and now it's not working.
Oh, you're doing it with Booming Blade? Is that why? Yeah,
Booming
because
Blade doesn't crit without a 20 though.
yeah, but no. It's set here. Look, it's 1d20 CS over 1, which means every critic. It's a crit if it's over 1.
What?
Oh.
It's whatever it's rolling there is setting it as a as a crit for everything rolls.
Huh.
Hang on.
It's
Is that
fine.
the forced critical hits one?
I guess it looks like it's forcing a crit. Yeah.
Do you want me to roll again?
Nope, that's all good. A 21 still hits, and the damage you just ignore the crit part. So that's 8.
That would be 8. Okay.
8 damage. Yeah, cool. Cool. You swing down and chop through like some of its back legs. It is like screaming. There's ichor starting to come out, and it is looking fucked up, but still just up.
All right.
Probably
If I go here, is that in the darkness?
Where?
Right here.
Yes.
Okay. I will go here then.
Okay.
I'll dive back into the darkness and end my turn.
Okay. And you see Garth throws a little bit of extra acid up that next to you and does that extra damage. If he had done one more, you would have been okay. But
Oh.
Ransom, that's you.
So okay, so I know there's like something in the darkness with me, but I don't know what, right?
That's right, yeah.
Okay. If I move 1 square up, I'm in the darkness still?
You're in the darkness still, yes.
Can I move here?
You can, but you will get an opportunity attack against that the spider. It has disadvantage
The one
against
that's
you, though.
in the darkness?
Yeah, the one that's in the darkness.
Can I tell where it is in the darkness? Like, could I hit it?
You would also attack with disadvantage. You can feel, but this is like blindness. Like you literally, it's magical energy. You cannot see a thing. You can feel and like you get a bit of weight above you. You know it's in this area, but like you could. It's big, but like you might hit something hard or something like that if you want to go for it.
Even though he doesn't know that Tovar's next to the spider.
Well,
I'm gonna say
take
no
my
with
bonus
that.
action to disengage?
You can do that, yes.
Okay, I'm gonna disengage and I'm gonna run out here.
Okay.
Yeah. And then, or actually, I'm gonna go there. And then I'm gonna attempt to shoot this spider with a short bow.
Go
if
for
I'm
it.
far enough away.
You are indeed.
You have advantage.
16 hits. You have advantage. Roll if you crit.
Gotta crit that 1 damage.
No crit. Yeah. It's dead. Doesn't matter. You get sneak attack on that, which means you literally can't not kill it. So you just burst out. I imagine it kind of Max Payne-y as well. You just jump out and you're like in the air, firing through directly in its head, and it drops down dead. Anything else?
Ransom is my favorite Wild West sharpshooter.
Yeah.
Since Tovar knows that the spider can't see, he's just kind of like fucking waving at it and shit.
Yeah, just double middle fingers. Okay, this is this spider that is going. It sees you killing its mates. It's going to run down to fill that spot and go to attack Gar because it wants to kill something. 23's gonna hit. Can you roll a DC 11 Constitution saving throw for me for Gar?
Go.
Woo!
17.
Okay, he only takes 13 damage again.
Only.
Is he still up?
As he bites Gar, Gar just sort of disappears and fades away.
You see the spider was like looking forward to like ripping into him, and as he bites down and he just fades away, it's like looks up with confusion and anger and then like turns to Nico. Oh no, he can't see Nico. That's it. So he like turns around.
Yeah, so I'm gonna yell at Oric and say, "Yo, your dog's dead."
I'm ready to attack.
What a horrible thing to yell.
Yeah, he's gonna run. Well, he's gonna look like he's gonna run to ransom. He's gonna just move forwards and prepare for that. And Cecil, that's you.
Oh, did it move?
Oh.
Did it move when it had booming blade?
You haven't hit this one with booming blade. This is another one. You killed that one. Died.
Oh, that's right. I forgot. Damn.
Yep.
Might be.
Oh, I kind of don't want to get close. I just don't want to use so many magic missile things. But I'm gonna just for now. I'll fire off one more thing of the magical missile. Magical missile? I'm not saying words right.
Majol
Oh
missile.
gosh.
So
Magical
that's
missile. And then
3d4?
can I yeah, and then can I go for this one? Like can I see that one
You can
from
see
where
that
I
one.
am?
Yep.
All right. I'm gonna put all 3 towards that one.
Okay.
I'm doing math in my head. Give me a second. 11
got
points of
this.
damage to that one.
11 points of damage. You see these magical things going in, and it starts to crumple from the inside out, and it's looking pretty messed up.
Man.
All right. Oh wait, sorry.
yeah.
Do you have bonus action or anything?
Not that I think I want to do. I was considering moving, but I think I'm okay where I am.
Okay. All right, go for it.
Kind of not really too sad about Gar. I'm going to use my action and my once
Yeah,
a
with
day.
Oric's history of animals.
Yeah, it's fine. Well, and my once a day summon to It's my action to resummon Gar, but I'm gonna resummon Gar. And instead of like green acid kind of leaking, it's actually going to be like opens his mouth and you see crackles of lightning sort of bouncing about. And I will use my bonus action to have him bite him.
Holy shit. So you
For
see
24.
this spider jumps down, destroys one, and then all of a sudden this crackle of lightning originating from Oryx necklace just shoots out, and another Gar pops up from just like behind the spider, bites down, and that is, holy shit, 7 damage. Okay.
7, and he's going to use his own reaction to add the infused strike, so...
It can't. It's another
Woo!
creature.
Oh, yeah, you're right. With another creature. Never mind. Ignore that.
Anything else?
Nope, that's everything.
All right, Tova.
Considering the fact that this silver spider is right next to me, I'm going to try and get it with a shocking grasp.
Oh, go for it. 16 hits. 6 damage. And now it can't take reactions,
Can't
right?
react. Yeah.
Okay, cool. That is its turn. It feels you shock it and goes to take an attack at you. Again with disadvantage. Does a 19 hit?
I'm gonna say yes, it does.
Yep. Okie dokie. You need to roll a Constitution saving throw for me. You see it like hits you, electrifies you. It knows where you're going from, so it like bites down in that area and just manages to catch onto your arm.
And that's a
Oof.
4.
So that is going
no.
to be full
Oh, no.
damage. Lucky, not too much. So that is 13 damage.
Wow, only 13.
Yeah,
Only
We hear,
13.
we hear a scream coming out of the dark.
yeah. Lucky rolled.
Yeah.
He rolled low on the other ones. Oh wait, no, sorry, 16 damage. I forgot the +3.
Oh.
And
Oh,
you
God.
start to feel a little woozy, but you are okay. Cool. That is Nico's turn.
Right. Since I'm still in the darkness, I'm gonna do a quick side flip, come over here so I can jump out of the darkness,
Nice.
and I'm gonna attack this one. Oh, nat 1.
Oof, not great. You know, swing immediately, just like doesn't even, just clinks against it. Everyone looks at you a little surprised and disappointed, honestly.
No, they can't see me. There's darkness in the way.
Come
Oh,
on,
yeah.
Tovar's
Nico.
watching. Tovar's judging.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
Tovar,
yeah.
sorry. damn it.
Tovar's
Loving his
judging.
arm from getting bitten,
Tovar
but he
is a
judging.
cat. Tovar is a cat. Tovar is judging.
All right, that's all I can do then. I'll end my turn.
Okay, cool. That is Ransom's turn. And at
Okay,
this
Ransom?
point, you
Oh.
suddenly see the darkness disappears and disapparates,
Woo.
and you look to
Nico
your
now
right.
knows that Tovar was watching.
Yeah,
Oh.
Nico, you look at Tovar's just like unimpressed face, and you all see this second spider, looming over Tovar.
Oh, no. Oh.
I'll have Ransom short bow this spider.
Okay.
Help out a homie. Oh, I get advantage, right?
You do get advantage, yeah. Roll if you crit. No crit, but you still get sneak attack.
Wow.
So both of those hit. That's 9 damage. Fuck yes. This spider hits straight up, is focusing on Tovar, so you see like a bit of a weak spot, and it hits straight into him with a crackle of lightning going up into the arrow just at the last minute, like fired out from Gar from the other side. And both of these spiders now are starting to look unhappy. Anything else from you, Ransom?
Yeah, I'm a move
Yep.
down here. Hang out with the.
Oh,
with the
we're all in
homies.
a line. Yay.
Okay.
That won't cause any problems at all.
This spider is going to turn around and attack Nico. Now he can see you. He's going to try and bite you and gets a whopping 7, which is not going to hit whatsoever.
It will not.
It's too messed up. Like it tries to get at you, but it's still just a little bit too weak. Cecil, that's your turn.
How weak is this one looking next to Nico?
They're both looking equally the same, pretty messed up, but they're not faltering just yet. Also,
That doesn't give me comfort at all.
just FYI, my breakfast burrito just arrived, so I might just quickly let them in.
Woo!
But very exciting for me. Carry on.
Yeah, it's so valid. Oh God.
Wait, question, Cecil, is that little wrench concentration for a chalet?
No, it's not concentration. Just so that way I know I have it. Just like it's
okay.
the reminder icon. I don't want to spend any more of those charges on magic missiles, so I'm gonna take a risk here. I'm gonna go up to the spider attacking Nico, and I'll attack it with my quarterstaff. So that's with Shalega gonna be a different stat. Let me roll that one.
Go for it.
That's a natural one.
Oh,
That
Or
is,
that a 7? Hold on. No, that's a 7. Hold on.
Oh, okay.
Hold on. 13?
Just misses still, unfortunately.
Okay. Interesting. All right. I don't think I can do really anything else. I don't think I have any bonus actions.
Okay. Auric, this is you then.
I fucked up.
Oh, we can't hear you, by the way. You've suddenly gone quiet.
Oh, I pushed the wrong
Oh.
button.
There you go.
I was gonna pull out a log, just pull out another arrow and shoot the one that bit Gar the first time for a whopping 13.
13 just misses as well. You
We're
see
doing
it,
great,
you're
guys.
just like
Man.
battling at it, and just like it's like as it's like moving, it's like just out of the way, so you're like just ending up missing it or bouncing off the back of its back.
Oh, and Gar's gonna bite it as a bonus action.
That is gonna hit.
Awesome. 12 damage.
Oh,
14. I needed a
shit.
14.
This, you see it bites down, electrical energy running through its body. Very comically, you see a somewhat human skeleton inside as it's like, la, 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 and then dies. And
Amazing.
Tovar, that is you. I can still hear you, but I'm just going to quickly open the door so my burrito doesn't just sit outside.
No, he can't hear you. Do everything. Go wild. We
win.
defeat the spiders now.
Does anybody worship
Tovar
anything?
takes out the death blade. Anyone?
Oh,
Oh, that's the
Avada
instant
Kedavra.
crit blade. How did you get that? Go for it.
God. Well, let me see. I should have this. Okay, I'm gonna use this. I'm gonna have Tovar just be rubbing his arm for a minute, just being like, God, I really hope this isn't a poisonous thing. And just gonna cast Toll the Dead on the spider in front of him.
Ooh, fuck yes.
Ooh.
Ooh.
What would you like to see?
Spiders probably aren't all that wise.
Let's have a look.
And that's a max damage too.
Ooh, no, that is not going to save whatsoever. And that's 12 damage. So you know, it basically just it hears this horrific noise that it's just seen all of its family and friends, the things that it's grown up with, instantly destroyed by this party of heroes.
Oh man, we never claimed that.
It just like shrivels up. You see life leaving it, and it falls down dead.
Trying to guilt us now, are you?
Wow, Ross.
They killed my dog.
Yeah.
Your
Cecil,
immortal dog.
You're the nature type. These things weren't poisonous, right?
You got bit. Oh, let me come look at you. Is he poisoned? Can I do a medicine check?
He is not poisoned, so.
Okay. How are you looking, Tova? You're not poisoned. You're okay. How are you looking though? Are you like? Are you healthy or are you not very healthy?
Because it was talking and stuff.
That's that's just some flavor.
Okay, no problem. All right. So I guess we're out of combat then.
Yes, you are now out of combat, so you can. Well, yeah, What you saw was she disappeared, or at least Tovar saw her disappear into this, what you've seen her do before, this like door that closes and teleportations around her. You're now, what you can see, you're in what essentially looks a bit like a base camp. So this looks like somewhere that, there's sleeping mats on the floor, there's research on the left, there's, some food crates and things like that. This is the place that you can probably assume that she's been, or the people that have been excavating with her or for her have been working out from.
Well, Tovar's gonna go and check out whatever the writing
Yeah, I
is
was gonna say, I'm gonna walk over with Tovar. I'll tap Tovar with guidance too. Or is that the one I'm thinking of? Hold on, not guidance. Maybe
Yeah,
not.
guidance.
Yeah, guidance.
Yeah, guidance. Yeah, guidance.
Where are you going, Tovar? You're going to look at the stuff on the left?
I think like the research table, right?
Okay. Yeah. Go ahead and roll either investigation or perception.
All right, go perception.
And then since I'm assisting, does he get advantage? 'Cause I
Uh,
wasn't planning on rolling on my own.
yeah, I'll say you can. Well, you can either, if you're giving him guidance, he gets that +4, or you can give him the advantage through the help action.
I'll give him the +4.
The +4. Okay.
Nezar was
Roll a
looking
D4
at
then.
this.
And there we go,
Ooh,
21.
nice.
Nice.
21. Holy shit. Okay, cool. So you, as you search around, you see basically a lot of correspondence between like most of the factions. You can see writings to and from Nezar to King Groll. You can see them to Glassstaff and to this unknown person, but you can assume was to the bandits of that local area. There's directions. There is like orders to protect this specific area. A lot of like troop movements of organization, and you can see there is an alliance between the two. You also see some more like darker looking memorabilia or paraphernalia. As you look a little closer, it looks like the same material that that contract was written in. And you see it has... Tovar, what languages do you understand?
I know a bit. Remember where I can check that out on here.
It's in feats and proficiencies, I think, in D&D Beyond.
Yeah, proficiencies in languages.
Oh, that's it.
Bottom left.
Oh yeah. Draconic, Dwarvish, and Elvish.
Okay, so to you, you have a look through and you see in this like dark red script scratches and markings that you don't really understand. There are like 4 or 5 pages of this. With that level of investigation or perception as well, you know that this is written in blood, and you also know that this is skin. This is not paper, but you cannot read what is on there. Apart from that, there are some crude maps and other points of things from there.
Nizar was kneeling and praying at this statue, or no?
Yeah, they had their head bowed. You don't exactly know what they were doing.
Does the statue look familiar, or?
You can go ahead and roll a history check for me.
A whopping 4.
No, this does not. As you look at it, you can see that it looks not very good. It is a statue of a very muscly woman with like armor, like fully armored up. You can see horns like reaching out from the top of this like really customed helm that has the face of what looks like some sort of like beast. Like the closest thing that you could assume it would be like a giant wolf, maybe, but like it's bigger and scarier than that. Like this isn't the sort of thing you've seen before, but you've never seen it before.
Nope, no idea what it is. Any offerings, gold, anything shiny?
Nothing really in here. Like, you can really tell that this is more of like a place they were staying. Like, there's not riches here or anything like that.
All right.
I have a
Nico,
question about
where's-
the maps you mentioned.
Yeah, go for it.
So, looking over Tovar's shoulder, can I see if any of the maps that he found are related to the mines at all? Like maybe one that kind of gives us more of a direct path to the forge?
There are... Yeah, with that level... actually, no, go ahead and roll investigation yourself, because you're looking for a specific thing.
Can I guidance myself?
You can guidance yourself, yeah.
I'm gonna guidance myself. Oh god. 19 plus it's a D4, right? Yeah.
That's right, yeah.
Plus 4, 23 plus 25.
Wow.
25. Holy shit. Okay, yes. You see a crudely drawn map that is pointing out some of the areas that the excavators have been. And you can see further down. So there was a door that you can see, like, if you trace it along, the door that you looked into that had like some crackling light that you didn't go into, you went up for instead. You can see that is a dormitory for someone working for her from there. You can see directly to the right of that is a big skull and crossbones do not enter area that looks like a sort of dangerous point. And then to the south of that as well, there's a large open cavern that you see scribbled, watch your step, people get pulled down.
Oh god. And that's all in related to the room that we passed. So like it's south from that room and it's
Yes, so
right
that
of
room
that
that you
door.
passed to the right of that door, big deadly thing. Below it, in another sort of cavern, there's some sort of warning to watch your step.
Okay. But nothing ahead of us,
I have a
as far as I can
question.
tell.
No, you can see sort of like an open part to the right. You also see what looks like a prison cell, to the right of this room. And like that's drawn on with the maps, and you can see that potentially like over here, if you can see that on the map that we're pinging, is like the entrance to that.
Okay. I will point that out to Tovar and just be like, we should work together more often on research. You seem very dedicated.
I have a question about the
Something
statue.
to look for.
Yeah, question about the statue, go for it.
Does it look like it's always been here, or is it like a recent addition to this cavern?
I think that it is more obvious that it looks very clean. It doesn't
So,
look
like,
it doesn't look decrepit. Like most of the walls on here are crumbling or cracked. The floor is old and dusty. This looks like it is clean.
Okay, so like something they would have brought in with them as they.
It's
Like,
big. It's like 10
discovered?
foot tall. And looks like it's made
Huh.
of solid stone.
Interesting.
But it is clean.
Suspicious.
It looks relatively new.
It's super
Okay.
suspicious.
Does Ransom share this knowledge?
Yeah. He's just kind of thinking out loud. He's like, that looks way too clean.
You should push it over.
Do you think something's down there? You want me to break it?
Wait,
That
yeah.
seems a little risky. Scary god statue? I don't know.
Maybe
Well, we don't know.
maybe-
Oh God, it looks just like a big woman,
Wolf.
big
Wolf
lady.
Big lady. No, do it. We can do it when we get back. We'll come back. We'll see. What?
Maybe this is where she went. Do you think she went underneath the statue?
No, she went right through a magic door. I saw it firsthand.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Nico, how would you push it over with one arm though? What happened to your other one?
Yeah, Nico, you good, buddy?
I'll bring it back. Don't worry. I'm pretty sure I can push this thing over. You want me to
Okay.
do it?
Do it.
All right.
Bet. Try it. I triple dog dare you. I triple
Nico's gonna step
god
into his
dare you.
Mage hand again, and he's
Okay.
gonna try to push it from this side over here then.
Oric is stepping
Okay.
back.
You're pushing it, you're not attacking it. Is that right?
Am I trying to
That's
move?
a
Do you guys think I should
concerning
try to move the
distinction.
That is a concerning
Hey, Ransom,
distinction.
Yeah,
does the
well,
base look new? Does the base look new, or is it just the statue that looks new?
The whole thing. The whole base.
Okay, I'm gonna push it then.
You want to push it instead. Okay, go ahead and roll. I'm gonna roll an opposed
Huh.
strength check. Go ahead and roll just a strength check for me.
A
Why
strength
is the
check. Okay,
statue opposing?
Oh,
24.
hello.
Wow.
24.
Impressive.
Holy shit. Okay, it got.
I'm concerned.
I'm a little
Okay.
concerned too. Cecil takes a
I
couple
have-
steps backwards, almost backs into
Ye-
Tovar.
You push this statue, and what you were expecting was cold stone. As you immediately touch your hands on it, you feel that it is hot. It is very, very hot. It's still hard as stone, but it feels like it's been heated up. As you begin to push, you start to feel it like give a bit, and then it pushes back. As you are pushing it, like as an inanimate object, suddenly you feel a force pushing you from the other side, and it pushes you back away, strong enough to push you away.
Hey, what the hell? Is someone
You
pushing the
got
other
your
side?
you got your
Oh.
ass beat by a statue.
What
I think
happened?
we should not touch that again. Actually,
Is my hand like actually like red hot? Did I take damage from it, or is it just
You-
like
not-
uncomfortably hot?
Not hot enough to take damage, but imagine like a really hot bath, like uncomfortable, like not, you wouldn't really have been able to like hold that for too long, but it was like as you were pushing it, it like pushed you back.
I look at my hand, well, my right hand. What the hell? Hey, someone touch this. Is this thing hot to you?
Guess Tovar will at least give it a test.
yeah. Cecil will tap it very gently.
It's hot.
Uh,
Everyone that touches
Oh,
it is hot.
That's hot. Oh yes, that's hot. Ouch. No, no. Mm-mm.
Oric's listening at the door right now just because he remembers the weird dude and the drow and the bugbear, so he's listening at the door in case. Because we did make a bunch of noise, huh?
You can hear them, you, whoever it was, but you know that they're like picking things and bringing things up. You can hear them dragging like heavy things closer and a little bit closer to that entrance. You don't know what that means, but they are like louder noises.
Should we head out, guys? I think
Yeah, we should probably start.
we should
moving faster.
probably start going.
Yeah.
And we
Something is
came
telling
from
me
that
that-
side, right? So this is like the only door we see or other pathway.
That is the other pathway, yeah.
Okay.
There's another
Well,
way just over
around.
here.
So you have this at the bottom, and you have this way from here. Remember how we're doing it is don't move anywhere and like out of this room. Just tell me where you want to be going so I can move you into those areas.
Could I like perception check, just see if there's anything immediately down that hall if we go down it? Like peek around the corner.
Yeah,
I don't know if
as
it's fair to say, but we're told.
oh go. What were you gonna say?
I was gonna say that with Tovar's like sight, he's able to like see down the hall and at least catch some sort of
Yeah,
glimpse
I
of
have dark
something down
vision
there.
60 feet as well, but
Cecil also has the map and they know where to go. So I mean, they should.
I
all
mean,
be
I don't have
pretty
I don't have a map of anything ahead of us though, really.
Oh,
I just
Yes.
know that there's prison cells to the right of this room, which I relayed to Tovar at the very least. I probably make the rounds around just to make sure that everybody knew that. But I just know that there's only prisons on this side.
Yeah,
Nothing
so
else.
so what you can see, you do like you sneak, like you have a little peek through. You can see that this corridor goes I can move you in this way.
Oh.
And the same for Tovar as well. You can see this leads. You have a door to your left, which leads to what you assume is that jail cell. And you can see to the right is this there's a bugbear looking over a cliff, and you can see that leads into that same room where you heard the drow and the other bugbears, and that bugbear came from that you killed.
Oh, so it's like a big circle.
Pretty much, yeah.
Okay, hold on.
So we do get to fight the doppelganger.
No, it's the other. It's the male drow, right?
Right.
This is a
Male
male
drow-
drow.
I thought it was a doppelganger. Damn.
Could be, you don't
So
know.
did
No,
It can shapeshift.
I guess that's
So-
fair.
I'm gonna think it is, and I want to fight a doppelganger.
so
I
I don't know if
wanna
I'm
fight
the one to ask this
doppelganger.
question, but like with the map that Cecil found, which I'm more than believing that they kind of passed around the information.
Yeah, I do.
since Topher was like right next to them. So the part of the dungeon that we're in now goes into like a circle, right? That pretty much goes back to the hallway down here.
Looks like it. You
Okay.
if you zoom out of your map
Yeah.
on
Oh, that's
Roll20,
right. It'll show us everything that we've
this
been
is
through
actually
so
set
far.
to be
Okay.
where it's like to enact your memory essentially, so to like
Okay.
be as if you know you have a bit of a memory of where it's at, so you can kind of think that in your head that where that's coming from does sort of link back to where you came from in the first place. Yes.
Okay. I'm actually gonna make note of this hallway really quick. While people decide what we're doing.
We should move fast. We gotta get out of here.
I'm gonna say you're gonna need to make a decision really quickly of what you're doing. Otherwise, I'm gonna make another roll of what happens, because you can hear the other bugbears in that area now starting. They're like, they've some hauling, and you hear the drow. Excellent, it's here. Okay, let's go. We need to bring this back and put it back in base camp.
I'm gonna usher everybody, like, just very quietly with my hands. I'll be like, this way, this way, this way.
Yeah, it's cool.
So you're going
Is it-
down into the... Where are you going? Are you going to open the door to your left, or are you going into the corridor?
I would say that we real quickly that we duck into the prison cell room to hide.
Yeah, I was gonna ask if it was open bars or if it was a closed door. I just didn't know if we had time to figure that out.
It's a door. If you want to try it, you can try it.
Could we be wasting time hiding though? We need to get to the forge ASAP.
Yeah.
Right,
Yeah, but if
and-
we get into combat, we
I'm starting to believe that the forge is on the other side of the dungeon either way, and so we gotta kind of get around them.
As
We wanna
you're
avoid more fighting.
Shit.
as you're talking, you see this bugbear disappears, and you start to hear footsteps echoing down the corridor that you came in from.
Okay,
Yeah,
just
I think we gotta go. I think we gotta go.
What are you doing?
Yeah, we're
Where are you
going
going?
down
We have to go now.
Into the prison
going
cell.
down the Oh, okay.
Oh, I need a decision from...
You're in the lead. You're in front. You
you're the one-
decide.
What?
You have the
in
map.
front.
Go. You have to decide now.
We're going down the corridor. I don't think we need to hide from them. I don't think
Okay.
it's worth it.
You come through the into this corridor. I'm gonna put you right here. So
Okay.
you
Oric's taking up the rear, unless.
Yeah, I say we're
going.
Are we going at a fast pace now or a slow pace?
yeah,
wanna
that
say
was
We're going at A pace.
that was gonna be my next question. Toval, where are you?
Oh, I'm still.
How
part
far
of the
just disappeared?
circle.
Oh, there you go. Cool.
Well,
Sweet.
if
So
if that drow and the bugbears are the only group that we need to worry about in this area, I say we just sweep over to here and then make a break for it, back down to the our place.
So you entering this, you see a room with a river running through it, feeding into what you imagined was that pool in the point below. You can see mining equipment digging for something, some barrels or like cases of like gravel and everything like that. You can just hear the footsteps going off in this area for where the drow and his bugbears left for. So you can see a few options in this. You have the route this way, back, like following those footsteps. You can climb down this rope, and there is an entrance to a tunnel over on this side. There is also a sheer wall here, but you can see what looks like a bit of a tunnel or entrance over up on that side as well. So, what do you want to do? And also, to Nico's point, you now need to make the decision of whether you're going to be moving stealthily to try and avoid encounters, or if you are moving quickly, which will increase the chance of encounters, but not give Nezar as much time to do whatever the hell she's doing right now.
I think we agreed quickly last time. We started
Yeah,
quiet.
I think we
Quickly?
need to start going quicker.
Yeah.
I like the sound
So
of that.
I'd say the upper.
How tall are these walls?
yeah, I'm a little
You'd
confused
say
about that too. Is it
probably-
climbable or do we get to walk through?
So here's climbable because there's a rope already attached. These walls
Mhm.
are about 10 to 15 feet. Like up, so but they are like craggly. So you could climb it if you wanted to. They look tough though. So if you don't have anything special about climbing, like Tovar's fine, everyone else would need to roll athletics to, or probably one person would need to get up there, and then the two of you would be able to
Yeah.
lift people up. And that's the same here as well. That's a little bit more sloped though, so you can just easily climb over that. You can see that this looks a bit more worn, so maybe where people have been coming from.
Supposed to follow the
This
sound
side
of,
looks more
water.
worn, you said?
Slightly more worn, yeah.
Oh god.
So there might be more people there.
They also
More
Gundren
people,
also
but
said to follow the sound of the water, right?
yeah, he said sound of
Oh,
water. He
yeah.
said northeast, didn't he?
So
You
yeah,
can,
so
with that sound of the water as well, you can hear that wave echo from the cave feels stronger coming from
That's what I was
this
gonna say.
area. Like you can sort of hear that.
Can we swim
that
upriver?
noise.
Here,
I don't think
I
that's a
got
good
plan, I
idea.
got plan.
No, this is a fast stream. It also is leading like up, like it. I mean, you could give it a go if you really want, but I probably wouldn't do you too well.
I have a brilliant idea.
What is your
Go
idea?
ahead.
Because I kind of also have an idea that's not smart, but it is fun.
Okay, so first of all,
We're
you
being
said
quiet, by the way.
that if two people get up to here, then the rest of them can just be pulled up without
Mhm.
much problem, right?
Yeah, you could tie a rope or
Okay.
something like that.
I'm a pretty
So,
good climber. I could probably me and Tovar
Using
probably do it.
that as the prerequisite, if Ransom gets on
I was
Tovar,
just gonna suggest that.
and then Tovar, using
Yeah.
his boots of leaping and striding, just jumps from here to here.
Fuck
gonna
your
say,
boots of
you could
leaping and
just take
striding. I
someone
totally
with
forgot
you.
about that. Yep, that is possible to do.
And then everyone else can just go take the rope down and just come
And be
around to
brought
here.
up.
Yeah,
that's
Yep.
a great idea.
I think
love
that's
that.
not bad actually.
I fully
My
support
stupid,
this plan.
my stupid idea was that I can swim pretty well as a water animal. I could technically perhaps try to go upstream, but like I don't know how strong I am.
I don't
Right.
want to.
So jumping
go by
triples their
yourself.
distance. So someone needs to have at least like a 13 or 14 strength in order to jump that, right?
What is your strength, creep?
Plus
Or
1,
Tovar?
12.
12. So you can do 3 times your jumping. So that's 36 feet.
Oh,
You could crawl.
Just
that's
from the
wow.
edge of the
wall.
edge gets you there if you like leap off, scramble a little bit.
And it
Uh,
also helps if I pop feline agility.
Oh, then you're set.
Also-
Yeah, no question.
Well, I was gonna say I can use Ransom's prehensile tail feet to also help.
Oh,
Aid in
it's
the
true.
help action.
So you can do that. No question you can do that if you want.
All right, get on ransom.
That's a great
We're
idea.
a team.
So you wanna head up that bit?
Mhm.
Yeah. Towards the center of the water.
Okay, so
We're supposed to
you
probably climb down then.
leap
right?
up from there. The rest of you are going to climb down,
Mhm.
and then as you you start scrabbling up. So I'm gonna just move you slightly here into this corridor, and as Auric, you just scrabble up on that last bit, you hear an alarm. You hear a
Oh.
loud bell ringing. You then hear a echo through the cave, which seems like a magical echo. The mistress is in trouble! The mistress is in trouble! Alert to the forge! And
Shit.
you start seeing, like, just running through you see the shadow of a bugbear and you hear some footsteps on the other side. One of them looks over and spots you, Auric, and goes, "Stop! Wait there!" What are you going to do?
Run!
Running.
Run!
Go. Squeeze into the cave.
Yeah.
Running
I
into
think we
this?
gotta keep going. We gotta
Okay.
keep
Keep
going.
yeah.
You run
Holy
into
shit.
this cavern with a crashing water. This, you see every minute or so, this wave like sinks out and then smashes against the wall, leaving this like echo emanating throughout the cave. As you look around, you see sheer walls on pretty much either side. You see, some further out, and you see like it almost goes out into an open cavern that you cannot see the end of. Even Tovar, as you look out, your sight ends, and there is still darkness from that, where this water is coming from. It looks like the very center of the earth itself. As you hear more footsteps and some scrabbling behind you, "Oh, how did they get up there? I'm too tiny. Here, give me a hand," sort of thing. You see here there are 2 exits that you can take. You have one over on this side, one over on that side. And you start hearing what was like some like steps suddenly turning into screams, and you hear magical fire, and you also start hearing like yells and alerts from coming down this area. What are you gonna do?
Sounds like that's the where we should go.
You said
Yeah.
it sounds like where
either
we
Nessar
should go?
or
We should. Yeah, I mean
Yeah,
that's where all this fun's happening.
And like
I
if
say we
everyone
at
was
least
summoned
see
to
what we
the
can do about
forge,
Yeah, I get what you're
then the
saying.
sounds of violence would lead to the forge, right?
I get what you're saying, yeah.
head down
There's
that
nothing on
way.
the other side, so I don't see why we'd go there.
So you want to run to where the fighting sounds like it's coming from?
I
That's where my vote is.
would recommend that we actually like,
Skirt around it. See.
or at least like scout ahead.
Uh,
We don't. Do we have time to scout ahead though?
That's what I'm saying. I don't.
I need a
Shit.
decision from one of like
Oh God.
we're gonna need
I
to
run
do
forward.
one
Come
of
on,
the,
guys!
one
I
of
hear
this.
something ahead. Let's go.
Okay.
All right,
Okay.
let's go.
Nico
we'll go-
runs
we'll follow
through,
Nico.
Charges into another room, as you all run through and follow him, let me just put you in here.
Oh. Oh, hey.
Very
You run
forge-like.
into
This was a little forge-like.
a bloodbath.
Oh, shit.
So what you see, you run in, firstly, in terms for the room itself, you can see there is a giant mechanical looking smelter. You can see on one side there is huge bellows. You can see like lanes that lead what would be molten metal into like a big chalice. You can see runes carved on the side, and then what you've run into looks like a dried out well of some sort, or that would be a river, because right in front of you, you see a big water wheel that is spinning, or that like would normally spin with water, but obviously is dry. As you enter, you see a bunch of bugbears all engaged with fighting these undead dwarves and elves that look like they've ripped themselves from the bottom of the ground. You can see they are scratching and fighting each other, and to your right, you see this ethereal skull wreathed in green flame that, as you rush through, looks at you, and you hear in your head, "More intruders! You shall not get to the forge! Kill them all!" And I'm going to need you all to roll initiative for me.
Yes.
Oh, no.
No!
Fuck, an 8.
Let me get the stuff up. So Cecil, you got an 8.
Yeah.
Nico got.
But they're fighting each other, right? You said
They
the
are.
undead is fighting the gnolls.
They
Oh,
are
what the
fighting
fuck?
each other. They're not gnolls. They are.
Not gnolls.
bugbears.
Sorry, bugbears.
Cecil got an 8.
I actually do remember this a little bit.
Are we in a trench or?
Yes, you are. Not low enough. It's like maybe like knee high. So like maybe chest high for you.
Yep, chest high.
Auric, you got a nat fucking 20 again. Holy shit. Okay. And that is, we have Tovar with 21. Oh my god, you roll so high. Well, normally. Okay. So, let me go ahead and roll for these crew here. What is going to happen is the zombies, they are all going to move on one set. And let me just make sure they whisper to me. Yes, they do. The bugbears are all going to move on one set. And then the that ethereal skull or whatever it is going to have its own whatchamacallit as well. So let me just get these up. Okay, so the bugbear and this guy. Cool. Okay. So, seeing this carnage in front of you, seeing these undead warriors fighting against bugbears, blood spurting, bones flying, and this ethereal skull in your head, Auric, what are you gonna do?
This is not where we should be, because this is not the Spellforge, and there's a bunch of shit happening. I really don't think we should fight this. So, as
What do you mean it's not the spell forge? It's a forge right
What
there.
to say?
the
This could be it.
Anyone, if as you're entering in this, you can roll me a history or insight from people.
Well, it
I'm gonna
requires
guidance
skill
myself and I'll do insight.
required
You
skill.
can't
21.
guidance
Shit.
yourself.
Nah, man. Well, I got a 9 anyways, so.
Can we all do it?
If you're interested, I mean, okay, you got a 21. Tovar, that's fine. When you were listening to how it was like the forge was being described and how you understand how like metalworking works, and enchantments, you imagine this is the first stage of creating magical weapons. With the runes on the walls and stuff, you can see that they would have prepped by like magically creating like magical weapon, like kind of like a sponge. So it's like you do it in a certain way so the material is more resonant to magic, but this isn't where the enchantment would happen. So this would probably not be the actual forge of spells that you can think of.
This isn't the place, people. We need to
But
get
it would
moving.
probably be connected,
Moving.
right?
Yeah.
Dunno.
Navarre's probably further in. We need to keep going.
I
Oryx,
agree, I agree.
What happens if she's on the other side? Or, well, we could go down, I guess. But
We
I mean, I
could,
want
that's
to
what
fight.
I'm thinking.
We have to deal with
Oh.
them sooner or later.
Oryx gonna.
I say we let this
You can-
problem resolve
The thing is,
itself.
you can, yeah, there is a fight. You can explore. This is turn-based now, but you can run and explore some of these other things if you wanted to look and see if there was something else around if you wanted to, for sure.
Within
You-
12 hours range
Yep.
of sight, I think you can spot a staircase to the south. If that
Yeah,
was-
Cecil can too, right?
Yeah, looking further
This
down
one?
south, you can see what looks like a ton of like. You spot a bit of a table. You see skeletons on the floor. This looks like a banquet hall. Further down.
Oryx gonna run up the ledge and see this tunnel. And
Okay.
he's gonna use his bonus action to have Gar dash down the tunnel, see what he sees. Because that's 5, 20, 50, give or take here. So I'll put him there somewhere.
Okay, as Gar runs through and sees, you can see a larger empty cavern and these two huge stone doors emanating with magical energy. You see them intricately like runed up, similar to the runes that you can see on this feeding instrument, and they are glowing multiple different colors.
Does Gar understand that?
I'd say you have a good enough like psychic link that you like see the flash through that.
Okay. I'm just gonna shout out. I think it's gonna be this way, guys. And Oryx is just gonna continue dashing then and follow Gar
Okay.
right there.
Sweet. Tovar.
Taurus is going to take Guard's word for it. Use feline agility to double his movement speed and take off down in that direction.
Okie dokie. So you feel free to go and run down as much as that would be.
Gar moves fast. Gar has a 40-foot movement speed.
Yeah, Tovar should be able to make it to the end of that hallway with feline agility.
Okie dokie. At initiative 20, though, you running through the flame, skull thing, looks at you running through, and again whispers. You can hear, "Stop them! Don't let them get to the forge." And instantly, in front of you, you start seeing fingers and arms breaking up from the floor in front of you, and you start seeing like corpses just bringing their chest out of the front area, blocking your way to those magical things. That is going to be the bugbear's turn. Most of them are already engaged. This one... so let me go ahead and roll for them to see if they will hit. They're just fighting zombies, so the odds of them hitting are pretty damn high. So how many have we got? 2, 4 of them. So that's all hits and 1 crit. Holy shit. Okay, so that is going to be 2d8. Oh boy. Okay, cool. So, you see, well, Nico, Ransom, and Cecil, you still see this battling coming across. You see some of the, the bugbears are much stronger. They're holding these big morning stars. They, like, smashing and breaking through zombies, but there just seems to be more zombies. This one over here outright slams down and just destroys one of the zombies' heads from the top. This one looks at you guys, like, all coming in, though, and goes, "Oi! You're the ones we were warned about!" And jumps down and is going to take a swing at you, Nico.
Okay.
And that is going to be a 14 and a 16. Do either of those hit?
They both miss.
God damn it. He jumps down, like, hits his knees a little bit too much because he's sitting there, so, like, just flings this Morning Star, but misses you slightly. That is going to be the zombies' turn. The zombies start moving up and attacking the bugbears that they are engaged with. You see some damage happening, but they don't look as effective on that side. I am actually going to quickly roll for these zombies, so I know where they're going to come from. Ransom.
I'm really feeling like we gotta kill the skull thingy to accomplish anything. But Ransom's a little bitch, so
Oh, how could you say that about our favorite boy?
Really? The
I'm
one
gonna
that has
have
a specialty
Ransom.
where he
True,
just
but
cowers
still.
in fear? He's not gonna like this?
I'm gonna like move here. So I'm like farther away. I can still hit the glowing green thingy with a short bow, right?
The skull? You can indeed, yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Oh, but I don't have pack tactics. Gosh.
17 hits,
Oh.
though. It is just a big skull. 9 damage. You see you fire into it. It burns up, surrounded by this flame, but you notice the flame burning a little weaker than it would from that attack.
Scary. Terrifying. I think that's all I'm gonna do.
Okay. That is the skull's turn. And as you just fired at it, it is going to look round at you and bring up its fire around and shoot 2 fiery rays directly in your direction.
Do they hit me? I'm in the way.
No, they're just like one route. Kind of a little bit like the magic missile, but a little longer. Oh, so that's a crit and a 17.
Well, fuck. That hits.
That does hit. Okay, so that is 14 damage. And then
Oh,
15
crit, right?
damage. No, that was the normal.
oh
The
no.
crit just rolled 3 1s, so you're very lucky. 15. So
15?
that's 29 damage in total.
Oh, well, ransom's down. I don't know what you were expecting.
You see it screams, this flame comes right at you, singes and burns through, and you see Ransom drop.
Wait, what kind of damage is it?
I was
It
gonna
is
say,
fire damage.
shit, I gotta run.
It's fire. It's straight up fire.
Don't you have some kind of
Gotta run.
ability that lets
Oh,
you
yeah.
half elemental damage?
Do you have resistance to that
Oh,
with
I do.
draconic?
You have aberrant dragon mark, right?
Yeah, I can
One to the
take
elements.
Gift of the Chromatic Dragon. I can take resistance to fire damage.
Do that. You halve it. So that's only 15 damage instead.
Okay.
Are you up?
Is it 15 or
Yeah.
more?
Okay. Yeah, is it resistance or immunity?
This is resistance.
Okay, so just half. Cool. That is the zombies in front of you that are going to start shambling.
Wait, I take 15 points of damage?
Yes, just 15, not the 29.
Isn't it
it's halved.
14 because it's
Okay.
rounded
Oh,
down, right?
rounded down. 14, sorry.
That 1 point will matter.
You know it
It
will.
will.
The zombies are going to start like pulling out. You see 2 of them move to being in front of the large doors, and they start walking from you, but they're slower because they've just pulled themselves out of the ground. Cecil.
Oh god. Well, actually, I rolled an 8 for my initiative, so I think I should be below.
Oh, an 8. Sorry.
Yeah, I should be
I had you as a
below
10.
Nico.
Nico, your turn.
Okay, so I sort of got this bugbear up against the wall, or the water wheel, sort of like a bully, crowning someone against the wall, shoving them against the locker.
Pretty
I'm
much,
just gonna
yeah.
I'm just shoving my sword at him. So
Go for it.
16.
That hits. Holy shit. You just eviscerate this. You see, he's already, like, he's been in a fight. He's a little damaged. You swing your sword, and as it connects, he just explodes with thunderous energy and is just, like, eviscerated from that point of view. Nice shot.
Okay. I'm gonna turn to Cecil. Take care of the skull. I'm gonna jump out of the ditch, and I'm gonna approach. Oh, well, I'm here, so I guess it's better if I just jump here for now. All right,
Yep.
and I'll end my turn.
Okay, Cecil.
The skull?
Wait,
You're a
wait.
fucking idiot!
I have an idea. I have a bit of a risky idea, but I need to ask this first. Who has the key?
You have the key.
You do.
Okay. Just double checking on that one.
Cecil.
I'm thinking.
See,
Aw.
Nico has faith that Cecil can take care of the skull by themselves, which is why he left them to take care of it.
You
Cecil, run the other
see,
way.
you see that
You
it
What
you
is-
shot?
say that?
Cecil.
You look at Cecil. Cecil is shaking in his fucking boots because he just saw fire come from the fire skull.
Oh right, I
Uh,
forgot you're part tree.
mostly
part
tree,
tree.
all tree.
Ah.
A tree. I'm gonna do something a little bit selfish. So as my action, I'm going to level 1 cure wounds myself because I just saw him do a really heavy blow to my dear friend who has elemental resistance right now, and I'm like, wow, that's a lot of things that he just did. So I'm gonna cure wounds myself
Yep.
in preparation for the bad things to come. Cool, great. And then I'm gonna start going down towards where my allies were. So I'm gonna go as far as I can down here, which I think I can get to about here.
Okay. Auric.
Yeah.
Tovar, what was your idea? Did you need a way?
Alright, hear me out. This is these zombies are seemingly some kind of security. See? And we have the key. Right?
Yeah.
If we just present them the key, maybe they'll leave us alone.
Yeah, that's a great idea. Perfect.
The confidence.
All right. Ulrich is just going to. Oh, he can't. Yeah, he's just gonna have Gar kind of come up, and he's just going to hold an attack if Tovar gets attacked by a zombie.
Okay, Tova.
Yep.
Alright. Hopefully. Now, I don't know if I need to bring it to like the flaming skull itself, because it seems like the head of the situation, but I'm gonna go up to like the lesser zombies, take out the box, and just kinda like open it just enough to like reach
Wait,
a hand in.
you open the box?
Just
That sounds like a
If-
trick question.
It's a
if
trick question.
possible, I wanna reach in and grab the bird before it can fly out.
Okay, so as you open the box,
Ross.
roll a dexterity saving throw for me. Or, no. Actually, yeah, that's fine. 19, holy shit. You open the box, the bird shoots out directly towards the stone doors. You can see it is like beelining for a certain thing. With your feline agility, you just feel it shooting off and manage to snatch it out of the sky and like holding onto it. But it is powering through, and you know if you let go of this, it is going to try and get away in one way or another.
Look, alright, we have the key. We have the key from Gundren. I'd say that allows us to pass. Do you agree with this?
The zombie stares at you blankly. You can tell these aren't like these are constructs. These are controlled by something. This isn't something that you would be able to do from there.
Go run the
Silver
other
just
way.
tries to shout down the top. Flaming skull person, we have the key.
There was no,
Let us-
you wouldn't, the sound of fighting and shouting, if you wanted to speak to the skull, you'd have to run back.
I can do it if I'm also allowed to take a dash.
I will say pulling, just pulling something from your pack isn't an action or anything like that, so you still have
Okay.
everything.
So I'm just gonna be holding the bird at the moment.
So, no, it isn't an action. It's not, is what I mean. So you can run back if you wanted.
Okay.
It's your shout.
Alright. Alright, so I'm gonna take a dash to just run back over to here and just like while firmly holding the little mechanical bird in my hands, I'm just kind of holding it up, Simba style, just being like, "You see this? This is what we have.
The
We were
skull,
given this."
the skull looks at you and says, "Who holds the key? Neither dwarf nor elf. How did you have this?" And
It
you,
was actually
Oh,
given from Gundren.
go ahead and roll persuasion with disadvantage.
Oh.
Come on, Tovar.
I mean,
I
like,
believe in
I'm the
you.
charisma cat.
He's
I should have this.
charismatic.
Whoa.
Persuasion, not to.
Oh.
Are you lying?
Oh no! Wait. Oh wait, no. I must have hit the wrong thing. Sorry.
Oh, shit.
That's perception. Getting closer.
Okay.
It is perception, performance,
feel
and
that.
persuasion. They're not useful.
Oh, I feel that so much though. Oh shit.
Ah.
Are you kidding?
It
Listen,
looks at you, and like just you feel it like feeling through and go, "You are not of this place. You must have stolen the key. Get him." and unfortunately don't do
It's
anything.
not true whatsoever.
I'll say that counts. Oh, you dashed, so that counts as a bonus action, so that's everything. Now
Hey.
the bugbears, they are going to continue fighting. You see these two smash their zombies and then start running to help their friends. And these other zombies that are fighting take some damage, but are still up and around. That
Hey,
is
Ross.
go.
I had a question. Could I have had Gar hold an action as my bonus action? Because I know I can hold mine. Can Gar hold one too? Because he kind of acts independently. He just needs a command.
Yeah, why not? Yeah, do you want to use it now?
Yeah, well, I was just gonna have him hold reaction if Tovor got attacked or he got attacked. So, to bite. As in, like,
Yeah. Well,
response.
these zombies haven't moved yet. The ones by
Yeah.
Gar, but you can attack them if you want.
No, he's just gonna hold his reaction if he gets
In
attacked
case.
or if Tovor got attacked, then
Cool.
he would attack. Yeah.
Sweet. And you still have your actions and stuff as well, so whenever you want to hop in off
Yeah.
there. I also forgot at the top of the round, that's 20. You see the skull as you shout Tovar, it like lets out an ethereal scream, and you see 3 more zombies starting to break through the ground around you, Tovar. They're not
yeah.
out yet,
Nico, back me up here.
but they're like chest up. That's the zombies' turn that are up. They are swinging at the bugbears. You see these two jump on top of the bugbear in the top left and just start ripping him open as he's like, and the other one lands a hit on the one it was fighting. Ransom.
Well, Ransom, good news is you're probably not the one getting blasted on its next turn. Anyway.
Well, I was just gonna say, can Ransom make an attempt to persuade the skull that
I think that's our move. I think
Tovar
that's
is
our right
telling the
move.
truth? Can he just pipe up and be like, "Look, man, he's telling the truth."
I mean,
also have
yeah,
Gordon with
that's
us.
Or does he
Can
have
you
to
just
hold
that's
get-
gonna be
Yeah.
persuasion with disadvantage again, though.
That's
Yeah, the DC just
okay.
keeps getting higher, huh?
Oh, it
Shoot
does.
it! Shoot it!
Yeah, you
Well, okay, but like,
roll ransom
I was just
right
thinking,
now.
yeah.
Like roll a roll an insight for me.
okay.
Okay, so you feel you're on the right track. You can see clearly this skull is the thing that is controlling the zombies. You also remember that like hundreds of there was a war down here. Hundreds of bodies are probably buried under this rubble. So he's not going to run out of bodies anytime soon. That's it.
So I'm gonna make a persuasion. Cause like,
It is also just the skull. I mean, it's a strong skull, but it is just a skull.
yeah, I'm gonna try and persuade it.
Go for
I'm
it.
just wondering if it'd almost be better for me to lie because I'm better at lying.
If you want to lie, yeah, you wanna like, what would you
guy's
lie? How would you lie
Honestly,
about it?
realistically, I should have just tried to roll the deception.
No, I'm gonna.
Because so far, Tovar has said Gundren gave it to them, like a dwarf gave it to them, which is true.
Okay, can I like craft this? Wait, but the skull views the bugbears as intruders too, right?
Looks like it. They're fighting them.
Okay. I'm just gonna go. See, I don't know what I'd lie about because if I lie about Nezar, I feel like that wouldn't help. I'm just gonna try and persuade, and maybe I'll regret it.
You see Ransom
Oh,
tries to plead with the skull. It looks at you, soulless eyes. Says, "I am the last defender of this place. You cannot reason with me, liar." It then goes up and is going to cast
Oh, no.
is
No.
going
Fireball.
to cast
No.
Flaming Sphere.
Shit.
So it is going to create a 5-foot flaming sphere in between Tovar and Ransom. You see that it goes and like creates in front of you. I'm going to need you both to make dexterity savings. DC
If it's centered,
26.
if it's centered here, do I get in that too?
It's centered on this
This
intersection, so it's these 4 squares. I'm essentially I'm sorry, hang on. That can't be right with the DC 26.
I mean, the monsters that they don't have to abide by like player rules. So
Let me have a look. Oh, no, shit, no, it is. Okay. Yeah, dexterity saving throws for
Wait, I have a
me.
question.
Yep.
Does the skull have to make a roll to do this spell?
No, you need to make a roll to do it.
Damn.
Tovar, that's a fail. Basically, you need a nat
Wait,
20 to save from
dexterity?
this. Yep.
You can force the zombie to re-roll and give someone else advantage, assuming the zombie is even trying.
It's not a zombie, it's a...
the
A
skull's
skeleton.
making forcing a saving
That's
throw.
why I
Yeah, it's
asked,
making a
because, like,
saving throw. What are you looking at doing?
I was gonna cast Silvery Barbs, but that only works if the skull rolls to
Yeah.
do something.
It's all good. It's fine. You take, wow, a whopping 2 damage each.
Oh no!
We really panicked
Okay.
over nothing.
Wow, the
I
26,
know.
the 26
I was
DC
like,
really
oh
hyped
my
yourself
god.
up.
He's
We're
at...
all gonna die.
That's what I'm thinking. Like, he has really high spell save, looking at it, but not so much on
Didn't
the
you
others.
calculate what it is on?
I'm looking,
Is
and
it
it should be 19, not 26. I'm doing the math now, but it's still 19, so that's fine. Okay, that is these zombies that are all going to come around Gar and take a bunch of hits at him to try and come through. I am going to roll 4 times. I think only a 22 hits, which is good. So only one of them hits. These are zombies, so they kind of suck. And that is 7 damage.
Okay, cool. Gar's gonna bite the one back then that hit him
That for sure hits.
for 9 damage.
You bite this zombie, and you see that it like crumbles into ash in front of you.
I guess then Auric will take his health shot against another one that hit him.
Go for it.
26.
That hits.
7 piercing.
Okay. You see it's looking pretty fucked up. Okay, cool. Nico.
Alright. I look at them talking to the skull. What are you guys doing? Shoot the damn thing! And then I'm gonna turn my attention back to the if only this one zombie moved a little bit closer, I could have thunderwaved 4 things.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I'll just attack the bugbear then for now.
Okay,
With-
go it.
Booming blade. 23.
Fucking hits. Yeah, again, you eviscerate this one as well. Slashing up. You just cut through, open it. Thunder damage, like, blows it far away, and you wipe another one off the floor. Cecil.
Can you remind me of a rule really quick about some of the weaknesses and resistances? What is radiant good against?
It doesn't quite work like that. So, like...
Like, if is necrotic weak to radiant?
No, that's not. It's
Shit.
the thing that is weak. So normally you could
Oh.
gauge, so like an angel might be weak to something evil, and a devil might be weak to radiant. But normally it's dependent on the actual thing itself, not. Like, you can assume some things. Like, if things are on fire, maybe it will be water, but you have enough experience with multiple different animals that, like, that's not the case for everything.
Oh, by the way, could I make a movement before I end my turn? You
Yeah,
didn't
for
give me
sure.
a chance.
Yeah, go ahead. Sorry, I forgot about that.
I'll just chill here then. And now I end my turn.
Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna bonus action Shillelagh again.
Yep.
Let me put that on here. And then I'm gonna go on a gamble here. Oh god. I'm gonna cast. Ooh, can I get? Is he? How far is he from me? The skull.
35 feet.
Okay. I'll cast Moonbeam centered on him.
Oh.
You can't. You
Okay.
used Shillelagh, so you'll have to pick one or the other, right?
Shillelagh's a
Oh
cantrip, right?
shit.
It is a cantrip.
Yeah, Shillelagh's a cantrip,
You're good.
and it doesn't require concentration, but Moonbeam does, so I'll have to remember that. Yeah, I'm
No,
gonna do
because
that.
you casted a cantrip for your bonus action.
Yeah, but
Oh,
you can
wait.
you can no, you can do a cantrip and a spell.
Yeah,
you?
right.
Rico
That's
is
what I.
kind of right.
The rule is if you use any spell for your bonus action, then you can only use cantrips for your main action.
Then I won't. Then I
Oh,
won't do
fuck, yeah, you're
Shillelagh.
right.
Yeah, that's the issue.
Yeah.
All right, I
Okay.
won't do Shillelagh then. But
Okay.
I will center the Moonbeam right where he is, and
Okey-dokey.
he has to make a Constitution saving throw.
Well, it is a skull, so it is not incredibly constitutional, and it rolled in that one. So what happens?
Okay, now, so I have a question really quick.
Oh.
It just said that I.
Hold on, this is a spell, isn't it?
Yeah.
It rolls that with advantage. It got a 12.
Doesn't save.
Okay.
So real quick, it said that I rolled my damage on roll 20. Do you want me to use that damage, or do you want me to roll my own?
This is fine. You're by 2d8, or you can roll your own. Like, or we'll go by this because it's already there. So that's
Yeah, that's
it
what I
takes
was
the
thinking.
full 8 damage.
It takes full 8 damage, yeah.
Okay.
And then it's not a shape changer, so or at least I don't think it's a shape changer. If it was, then it would revert to its original form. But it just takes the full thing, and I'm just seeing if it has to do anything else. Nope,
Can you
nothing else.
Can Nico
Okay.
just look up at the ceiling? Where's that light coming from?
You see this like
Oh.
crackle of light come through, like literally the ceiling like starts to leak bits of light, and then this boom comes straight down over this skull, and you see it start sizzling, and again you start seeing the magic around it starting to shrink a little bit. You do some pretty good damage to it.
Okay, and then I'm gonna step. If I step back, is the thing in front of me gonna get an
Yes.
opportunity attack? I'll stay where I am.
Okay, Auric.
They got that side covered. So Oric's just gonna. Oh, that's. Just gonna take.
Airball.
He's gonna have Gar disengage and come like into the tunnel
Okay,
so that he isn't surrounded.
Yeah. good shout.
And he's gonna just take a bonus. He's gonna use his action to fire a longbow at one he hit last time.
Okay,
14.
14 hits, and it dies. It had 1 HP left. So you see it hits it. This zombie again crumbles into ash. Tovar.
Let's see. At this point, I kind of just need to follow you to. And I just need to follow through with this plan because I don't think he's gonna be able to be put back in the box so easily.
You guys still trying to convince it?
Yes.
You can go again with.
I'm just gonna have to be like, listen, all right, we're all, listen, all right, me and my friends are all assigned, trying to be helping a dwarf. We've practically been saving his life for like the last week. We've been holding on to this key here, isn't here? We're all good friends with this dwarf, and we are just trying to bring him into this forge. That is all we are trying to do.
Roll flat persuasion.
13.
It's not gonna do it. It looks at you and says, "You may be friends with dwarves, but you are no dwarf." And it floats up and it starts to emanate
Some of my best
with
friends are
fire,
dwarves.
preparing to
Why don't we just
fire.
get Jared?
If only we had a dwarf on our team.
Oh my god.
Only.
You know,
Um,
Ori's been paying attention to Gar getting surrounded by zombies. He's a little bit distracted right
Oh.
now.
Are you gonna take an attack or anything? I'll say that is a bonus action if you want to attack.
That kind of depends on whether or not you allow Tover to have a free hand while holding the bird.
You have, if you have 2 hands on it now. If you want to have a free hand, you're gonna need to do a strength check.
And strength isn't what I consider my best stat,
Yeah.
so I'm.
It will be
probably going
it will be a
lie.
strength saving throw as well, because if you fail, it will fly away.
Yeah, I'll just keep holding it then.
Okay. That is these zombies. They start. These ones come down and attack that guy. This attacks here. We're going to have 3 zombies. 1 is going to attack Nico, 1 Tovar, 1 Cecil. So Nico, does a 15 doesn't hit, does it?
No, it doesn't.
Tovar, you got a nat 1. That's fine. And
Oh, I
5
have to-
doesn't
oh,
hit
I have to-
Cecil.
Okay.
So you're
Yay.
good. You're good on all 3 of those. You see the top left, the bugbear, is looking a little bit more worse for wear, but is still up.
Is the flaming
bugbears go?
sphere still up?
Is what still up?
Is the flaming sphere still up? Is
The
he made a
moonbeam?
flaming- No, the
No,
The
the
He made a
flaming sphere.
Flaming
sphere, right?
sphere is
Oh.
as a
Oh yeah, isn't it if you like start your turn or end your turn, usually in area effects, you like get more damage?
I think it's if you end your
I
turn.
mean,
on that
Is
one.
it like a
sphere, the
lasting
creature must
area
make a
effect?
saving throw. And when the sphere stops moving, when you move the sphere, when any creature ends its turn within that. So, Tovar. Yeah, sorry, Tovar, I'm going to need a dexterity saving throw from you again.
Okay.
Hey. Oh
That
wait.
saves.
Hey!
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
19.
And ransom, right?
It's Ransom, but
I
it's
haven't
Ransom's
taken my
turn
turn yet.
now, so he hasn't taken his
Oh,
turn yet.
that's right.
So you only take half, so that is just 1d6, that is 3 damage.
Did anyone attack the skull to break its concentration?
Oh,
The
he
moonbeam.
did take damage from Moonbeam.
Oh, he did take damage from Moonbeam.
We're so bad at keeping track of concentration.
I know that I have concentration on Moonbeam right now,
yeah,
but
I
I don't
need
know
to
enough
take it.
spells otherwise to
It's
be
a-
like,
He rolled a 19 on his concentration saving throw,
Okay.
so it's all up. Okay, Ransom.
I too am going to make another attempt at persuading the skull. However, this time I'm gonna be like, "Hey, man,
Do
you
it
saw that
in, like, a
dwarf you
fun
came in
language."
with, right? I don't know what languages the skull speaks, but I'm gonna be like, "Hey, man, that dwarf we came in with, yeah, I'm sure you saw him because you were like, kill them." He's with us, friends with the other dwarf who gave us the key. So like, I understand that we're not dwarves, but like, you know, sometimes you gotta hire the adventurers you like come across, and like that's not really our fault. So like, you should like
He's
go
going on an
talk to
essay
Auric about being
rant.
a dwarf.
Roll persuasion, just flat.
Just flat. Okay.
What is going on? Oh my god.
Oh, it hurts. It really
I'm about to switch
hurts.
to physical
Um,
dice.
Are you gonna move? By the way,
You
no.
should.
This thing is on this corner, so
Yeah.
it's just Ransom and Tovar. You're gonna move?
You should
I-
move.
Yeah.
You won't get an opportunity
work,
attack
but
on
I feel
anyone,
like-
so that's really nice.
No, you're good. yeah.
Many opportunity attacks.
I will move
Just don't end
this
next
way.
fire.
Okay. The Flame Skull is going to raise up. Does it take damage at the start or end of its
Oh, wait,
turn
wait, wait.
if it's in Moonbeam?
Start, I think. Start.
I have a question.
Yep.
Let me check.
Yeah, starts at turn.
Can I bonus action hide?
Yeah.
Or no?
Yeah,
Yeah?
you're right. You can hide
Yeah.
around the corner. Yeah.
Yes, please.
It is at the start of its turn.
It's the start of its turn, so when a creature enters the spell's area for the first time on a turn or starts its turn there, then it must make another Constitution saving throw and take 2d10 on a failed save and half of that on a successful
Enters
save.
it on a turn, so it's already entered.
Well, yeah, but
this
or
turn.
it says or starts its turn there.
Yeah.
or.
I can confirm. Yeah.
Oh no,
Mhm.
that's or, not and. So it's already taken that one from this round because this is it hasn't been your
Oh, a
turn
full
yet.
round hasn't passed yet.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh,
It
dang.
flies up, moves forwards, and you hear it shout, "Enough!" as it glows a incredibly bright green, and it is going to cast Fireball directly in the middle of all four of you. I am going to need you to roll
The first fireball.
dexterity saving throws.
Oh, I need to choose a good dice. I need to choose a good dice. Oh god.
I'm switching to physical dice because no. Do I have to roll 2?
Yes.
How hurt does Tovar look and how hurt does Cecil look? Who looks more hurt?
Cecil's not good.
Guys,
you're
this
gonna
is
take
gonna
double
be
damage for
It's
this.
okay.
Gonna be
It's
bad.
okay. It's okay.
Post
It's okay.
fireball.
How much health do you all have?
It's okay. I don't have a lot.
How much health
Just-
do you all have, just out of interest?
Nico literally hasn't been touched since he entered the dungeon.
How much is your
I
max
have
health,
11.
Nico?
That's okay. I'll tell you. 44.
Who looks the most
I have
hurt?
19.
I-
44.
can I get my
Must be
inspiration to let
nice.
someone re-roll?
If you want to do that, you can, yeah.
I'm gonna give it to Cecil because I know
Yeah,
they're
give it to
really
Cecil.
I very
hurt,
much
and I
would
don't
do
want
that.
them to die.
Okay.
So
Is
I'm
that
giving it to
allowed?
Cecil.
Yeah.
Yeah, you
Okay,
can give
I'll try.
inspiration.
I'll try again. Okay. 17?
That saves, thank God. Okay.
Keep in mind, though, that it's still going to be doubled for me, even at the
That's-
halved. So it's going to be the full damage still.
That's fine, because everyone else takes 33 fire damage.
But that's
So-
still 33 for me.
Still 33 for you, but that would have killed you otherwise, because that would have been 66
Question.
damage.
Question, though.
Yeah.
What's 33 minus 19? Hold on.
No, that's fine.
sorry.
It's double
You're good.
19. It's double 19. So if it had done 38 damage, you would have been down. You would have been dead.
Yeah, it's
A lot
whatever,
of fireball
whatever your
damage.
current health is
So-
plus your maximum.
So you're
So if
fine.
you have
Okay,
You're
so-
down.
Yeah.
You're down,
Well,
but
I took 33, so I'm down, yeah.
yeah, for sure. Everyone
Right.
who
Over
failed,
down.
everyone who failed takes 33, which I think is everyone else.
I'm
Tovar
gonna
is
use
down.
absorb elements to take 16 instead.
Okay. Fuck yeah.
Oh, shit. Oh, but it's not going to help me.
So Tovar's
Well,
down, so I guess
There's
that
a
burst
question.
is gone.
If I use my other,
You need to kill this skull.
I was
Actually, to be fair,
trying-
it only has that one.
My
it's not
moonbeam
gonna do
goes
fireball
down, then,
damage.
I assume.
Moonbeam goes down. Yep.
I'm
if I use
sorry,
my other
there
instance
are
of
other
reactive
ways-
resistance,
Ways to get around combat.
There normally are if you roll it.
Yeah, I think the DC just kept going higher, guys.
Okay.
I mean, it
Um,
doesn't help that we
oh,
kept rolling
I'm gonna
under
roll concentration as well.
10.
Yeah.
We're good.
So Cecil, Ransom, Tovar are down.
Yeah.
but if I use my other instance of reactive resistance, is it enough to keep me up?
You will only
All I am
take
saying is
half
that
of
these
that,
zombies and that
which is
bugbear
16.
have to be down as well,
So
right?
no, okay.
This
Don't
is
rogues
a...
have like some kind of thing that let them take half damage from dexterity checks?
Uncanny
Level
dodge,
5.
right?
Level 5.
5? Oh my god.
This is a
Shit.
20 foot. So these guys here, it doesn't matter. I mean, these zombies absolutely can't pass. This bugbear will roll a dexterity saving throw to see if he passes. He rolled a 3. He is eviscerated. And so is this one here.
What happens to the key?
Tovar's down. The key
Yeah.
you see as he... So fireball smashes down. Huge explosion. Auric, you look behind you and you see a wall of flame come across and disapparated. On the floor, you see Cecil, Ransom, and Tovar just like straight on the ground, and you still see this burning fire leaning over the top of Tovar as well. As Tovar falls, you see the bird shoots out. And as you're watching and you have such a high perception, you can roll a dexterity saving throw to try and catch it.
Could I have tried to catch it first?
I'm going to say no because you got hit by this thing.
Okay,
So,
sure
like,
thing.
you're going to be stunned from that damage, even though, like, you had to, like, or you cast Absorbed Elements anyway, which is a reaction, right?
Yeah.
Couldn't take it anyways then.
Yeah.
Can both Gar and I make a save? Or just me?
I will say he can give you the help action, so you can do it with advantage.
Okay.
Ooh.
17.
Just get it. That's the DC. You
Oh,
see it floating past. You jump up, but like you've only got little legs. Gar like slides underneath you, bumps up slightly, and you jump just enough to grab it. And now you are holding on, and you can feel it going from there. That is these zombies' turns. They are going to start bunching up, trying to attack
Please, there's so
Gar.
many.
There is only one though that can actually hit you. Hey, rolled a nat 20. It's only 2d6, so that is 8 damage.
I can't
Okay.
wait for the second part of the
still there.
campaign to be a post-apocalyptic version of this.
Nico, you
what's up?
see it's your turn. You see in front of you your friend's down. This skull is looking damaged, but still up. And you can also see the flame above Tovar is still above him and like will hurt him on his turn.
Yeah, I
turn.
figured that as much. I'm gonna talk to it. No. Is there any chance I could use my bonus action to move Tovar out of the way?
I'll say you can drag him. I'll say you can drag him. Yeah, that's fine.
Just drag him like 5 feet to the left.
Yeah, you can move him over here.
So he doesn't get toasted up any more than he already is.
Yep.
I was like, God damn it! I'm
Wait,
I'm pointing to them.
question.
I told you guys to stop talking to it.
Cecil, yeah.
Oh no, never mind. I forgot my moonbeam just dropped. I was like,
Oh, yeah,
wait,
it's
it did a
down.
thing, but no.
No.
Shit.
Okay, go Nico.
Is it high? So is the skull too far that I can't hit it?
No, it's like 15 feet away from you. You
No,
can...
no, like in the air, in the air.
No, not at all.
Okay, perfect. I'm gonna go up to it. I'm gonna attack. A 20.
Even it's... Yeah, that hits.
Okay. That's 9 damage and 4 fire damage from absorb elements.
Holy shit.
So that's 13.
You jump up, you pull Tovar out of the way, and just leap up, sword on fire, slashing down with a magical aura, and you start seeing cracks coming through this skull, and it is looking messed up.
I'm not done yet, though.
Okay. Okay.
Yes.
It does need to make concentration for every time he hits.
Oh, yeah, I
It
forgot about
does
that. You,
need to do a
roll-
concentration for that. It rolled an 8. So the flame is down.
Whew, okay, at least till we're safe. Yeah, I'm gonna attack again then.
Go for it.
With another 26 and 12.
26 hits. 12. You jump, flaming smashing down, and it cracks. With like a deft seeing your friends down and hurt, you then move up to stab directly in, and it starts shaking. Magical light starts eking out, and it explodes with a wave of magical fire, like going, like ethereal flames going through everything from you there. As it hits every single zombie, you see them turn to ash, and collapse. This bugbear looks at you and just legs it out of runs down into the point, and we are now out of we're not out of combat actually. We're out of combat, but we're
Right.
not out of initiative. Cecil,
I'm gonna use. Can I use my
Oh.
last 10 feet to get just a little bit closer to them then?
yes. Cecil, I am going to need you to roll a death saving throw for me.
18.
That's a save. Auric, you have movement.
Okay. I have to hold the bird though with both hands.
You can with 30 feet. You can run up. You know that Tovar has the box, or you could give it to Garlic. You could put it in Gar's mouth.
That's what I was going to ask, if I could put it in Gar's mouth, because I can't
No.
get close enough to Tovar.
Totally
I
fine
have
to do.
20
Oh,
I
you
have
have
25 movement speed.
tiny stumpy
No,
legs.
he has the boots. He has the boots, right? That makes his speed 30.
I don't.
No, that's Tovar.
Tovar.
Ah,
Yeah, you can give it to Gar to swallow. Like, he'll keep it in his mouth,
Yeah,
and that's fine.
Okay. I'll give Gar the key, then run over. I don't remember who has a health potion, because I don't.
I have a health potion on my body, but
I'm
I
gonna.
think
What
yeah.
would it be an action to search someone to see if I can find a potion to
You-
give?
I
It's
also
gonna
have a potion
be-
of healing.
It will be a you'll have an action, and you can give it to them for a bonus action. It's just a roll instead, so you can do that.
Okay. I guess I'm gonna search.
Ransom.
Search ransom.
No, do Cecil first.
Okay, yeah, Cecil's right here, so I guess I'll search Cecil.
And he's got a healing potion.
I do. Yeah.
Cool. Go ahead and roll. Is it? What's the normal healing potion? Is 1d4 plus 4? Is that right, or 2d4?
2d4 plus 4.
2d4 plus
2d4
2.
plus 2.
I
2d4
can
plus 2.
look.
Go for it.
Yeah, 2d4 plus 2.
Go ahead and roll that.
Me or Cecil?
You. She's down.
Oh,
Oh.
Yeah.
5.
I'll take it. I will
And
take
they're
it.
up. Okay.
Okay, hold on.
Tovar, roll a death saving throw for me. 13. That saves. Ransom. Roll me a death saving throw.
7.
That's a fail. Nico.
If I give them
See.
one of my potions, is that an action or a bonus action?
Your shout. It's your choice. So you can either, if you give it as an action, they get the full amount. If you give it as a bonus action, they'll have to roll.
Okay. Yeah, sure, why not? That sucks.
What are you looking at doing? You can squeeze through there if you're looking at staying, like, Gar's small.
He's a wee
I'm looking to
lad.
jump behind guard to start to take care of the. Oh wait, the zombies are gone. What am I doing?
Zombies are gone. They're all gone.
Yeah, that's
I
good.
totally forgot. Okay, yeah. I'm just gonna give Tovar a healing potion then. I'm gonna use my full action. Why not?
Okay, so that's 10 health for you, Tovar. You're up.
And I am down 1 potion.
Nice.
And I'm gonna use my-
Cecil. Oh, go.
guess I'll
Sorry,
use
you
my
have
bonus
a bonus
action.
action.
To second wind.
Okay.
Let me
Cecil,
roll that.
you're up now.
Yeah, hold on. I'm just looking at what I have, which isn't a lot.
If you make a medicine check, you can stabilize Ransom at least.
Yeah.
Yeah, but they need to get their thing back anyways.
Like a cure wounds would do, or something like that as well. Or a
Yeah,
healing word, anything.
I'll pop a level 1 cure wounds. It'll be the last level 1 slot I have, but that's kind of what I've got. V6 to ransom.
Okay. Holy shit. Everyone
much?
pops up.
6.
6.
Yep.
You all pop up battered, bruised, burnt, twinged, and look around at the corpses, like the ash. The skull leaves no space, so it's really just like bones and then some bugbears. As you're like taking your breath, you start hear Gar like choking a little bit, as you can hear the bird is like slowly pulling him in one direction.
Tovar, box. I need
Box.
it.
I need the box.
Right.
Just get the
Right.
box.
He just gets the box and opens it.
Okay.
Stack it
You, yep, you
be in the
take it out,
way.
put it in the box, and put it away. Cool.
Yeah.
It's a little slimy.
A little electrified as well. You get a little static shock as you touch it, or your hair starts going a little on end.
Cecil just collapses to hug
Um,
Ransom for a bit, like a hot second.
Here,
Nico's just
Alright.
breathing hard. You guys enjoy your conversation with the skull?
Nico, not the time.
Off, Nico, for the love of
Burn.
gods.
2 spell slots and make 20 good berries.
I mean,
20 good berries.
hear
Okay.
me out,
Yeah.
Nico. I know it seems stupid, but if we could get that thing on our side, we would have all the zombies we need to take on this R.
That would have been a great idea, but
That is true.
I have
Yeah, I know.
He was just being stubborn. There wasn't much we could have done about it.
20
Is there-
berries for you guys.
Did the skull leave anything behind, or
Oh.
did it just like crumple into nothingness?
You saw that it looks like essentially like it was a magical construct. So as it exploded, it left no residue, nothing left.
Okay.
Is there any immediate danger nearby? Like,
Not
can I
that
hear
you
more
can
footsteps
tell.
coming at all?
It is eerily silent. The only noise you can hear is the bashing of the bird in the box going to the direction of those doors.
Well, if there's one good thing to take away from my decisions, I think we figured out the type of compass. We just follow what
We should
end of
probably
the
know where it
box we're
is.
passing into.
Yeah,
Are you
Yeah.
telling me this thing isn't the forge? What is this then?
I
it's,
think,
it's an in-between.
yeah, it's. I mean, it's made for making the weapons, but not for making the enchantments.
All right.
How
Well, if there's
fast have
nothing
we
else
been
to do here-
going?
That was a fast movement that you made. So, and the beauty of combat is it's 6 seconds per round, essentially. So actually, like that all happened really quickly.
All just a bunch of fire and death.
It was in that was a like that all happened in the space of like a few minutes.
Who needs health? Because I have 20 good berries that
I mean,
Yes.
we all could use
Eat.
health right now.
you guys can
I'm fine
split them
orange.
among
Yeah.
each other. Both me and Gar are okay, so just take up between the 3 of you. Technically 21.
Tovar
21.
will take 5.
Well, if you have 21 berries, you said?
Yes, because
Or
I have one from
20.
I have 21 because I had one from the day before in the last 24 hours.
Well, if we're splitting it between the 3 of us, we should all just take 7 then.
Right.
Okay.
Cool.
That'll put me right at.
But there's nothing
right
here,
at
right?
Pretty much half
We're
health.
back to half, baby.
Yeah,
I'm still less than half.
as you look around, you see this is an abandoned area. What you can assume is like that was a construct by the magical dwarves and elves that were here before, meant to protect the area. But you can see from the skeletons and from the dry area that where the water should be running, that it's been a while since this area has been used to create magical fungible metal.
Alright, Nico's gonna drop his mage hand because he's tired as hell right now.
I don't.
Alright, team. Unfortunately, I know you
Don't-
guys want to rest, but we still gotta keep moving forward. We still can't let Nezar get to that forge.
We don't have time to wait.
I
Right.
really don't.
So
So let's see what the. But if we're at this point where the key is going absolutely insane, we have to be close.
yeah, let's head back
So he
down
just
that
kind
way.
of holds the box out in front of him and just kind of follows wherever he hears it, or he feels it like banging against it.
Okay.
Lead the
This
way,
leads
Oric.
you into this main area. You see in front of you 2 huge stone doors with magical glyphs leading from them. Even those that aren't super magically attuned feel this throbbing of arcana coming from that area. Tovar, the closer you get to it, even holding onto the box is hard. And as you look at the entrance of this stone, you do see two very small slots that look like you could hold the bird to it if you wanted to.
Question. We know that this is potentially the room to the forge, but we also know that there were supposed to be seals around it somewhere to prevent people from getting in without that key. Are there any signs of those seals nearby?
No.
Are there any other signs of any other movement besides the zombies? I'm guessing the zombies
Maybe
don't
like
have
an
ears,
art,
though.
maybe like yeah, maybe
It-
like somebody used magic or something somewhere but nearby.
If you have a look around, you can see here is another door that looks like it has been like cut or pushed or like broken through into um like another room, and if you look like close enough through, you can see it sort of leads into a side excavation room, and then there is another like crack and like that looks like it's been mended by some form of magic on the wall. Like it looks like there was someone blasted a hole through the wall and then like it was just clear cut all the way through as well. Did it suddenly go dark for you
No,
Like in real life or in the game?
Nope.
in the game?
No.
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 It's been darker for me for a while. I just assumed because when the skull died, things got a little bit darker.
Yeah, I mean it's also like it's not fully daytime, but there's suddenly the whole screen for me has just gone dark. Oh no, it's back. So yeah, you can see like you assume that this is the room where the forge goes, and a key can be used for multiple locks.
Oh,
Well,
I mean, I think we gotta put the eyes into the thing.
Just
all
always
right.
be
Well,
prepared for Nizar and
Tovar.
Yano.
All right. Tovar's gonna look over to the rest of the
Yeah,
group.
how should we prepare?
Do we have time to prepare? I
Yeah,
have one
I don't
healing
know.
potion left.
And he just opens the box to let the thing just fly out towards the door and just do its thing.
It flies in, and you see magical energy veins start to eke out from the two um like rubies in its eye and linking up with runes, and it then flits back. Like it looks like it was being pulled, and then suddenly it like regains its control, flits back into the box, and sort of stares up at you inquisitively. You see the doors start to like come together, creating more runes out of the runes. They start to open slowly inwards, and you enter the Forge of Spells. Inside, you
It
see a maelstrom of magic. You
Oh
look
God.
in front of you and you see three runic like sigils on the floor. You see Nezar reaching up, looking towards this vortex of magic. You see this through like multiple layers of magic. In the middle of this is a glowing magical fire. You can see it, you can all feel the energy thrumming from it. Glassstaff is there, but he does not look well. He is blackened. You can see this eldritch, like purple energy is like firing out of his hands. All the way up his hands is black, burnt skin. His eyes are hollow with flames where they should be instead, firing at the shields that are like things that are covering it. And as the doors open, Nezar turns around with the doppelganger next to her, like also turns around, and she says, "Ah, welcome just in time to see me succeed. Oh, you look a little worse for wears. I wish that I could help you, but I won't. This will be easy, and the last thing you will see is me claiming my prize." She draws her daggers, holds two swords in one, two daggers in both hands, looks at the doppelganger and says, "Let's finish this quickly, shall we?" And as she looks at them, you all start to sense something is coming from inside the forge. You sense like an energy coming from inside it. And she starts to run forwards. She stops in her tracks. And all of you realize that time itself has frozen. You feel this energy emanating from the forge. And then you feel a voice in your head, so faint, whispering. And it is like a cacophony of different voices. You can hear them in pretty much every language. You hear people screaming for help. You hear people wishing you well. You hear people saying like incantations and spells. You hear people speaking tongues. You have this constant cacophony going on. And then all of a sudden, everything goes black. And at that time, before we take our steps for this final boss, we are going to take a quick 5-minute break.
What?
No.
What?
2.5 hours to be fair.
Yeah, my
Oh, it's already-
burrito is cold. I need to microwave it and I need to eat. So
It's not even a breakfast burrito at this point.
I
Yeah,
know.
it's a Dungeons
Yeah.
and Dragons burrito.
I'm
a
gonna
forge
go
burrito.
ahead. So I'm gonna put. Okay. Welcome back to the Forge of Spell.
Horrible voice.
Time.
Thank you.
Time has frozen. You hear the yells and cheers and screams of thousands and thousands of people. And then as everything goes black, you feel your bodies being transported away higher and higher and higher. And before you know it, you see the world, but not as it is, as it could be, as it was, as it is now. All of you are floating above, the land, but it keeps flickering. One moment it's the land you know. All of a sudden, the ground is covered with sulfur and fire. Again, another flash. It's dead, desolate. Another flash, fire, water, wind, air brushes everything up. Another flash, and suddenly there is magic and plants that you've never seen before. Flash, 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 constant speed. And then a bright light comes, and you are all
Tovar is
met.
looking down at this and trying to figure out which one of his patrons is doing this to him.
You are all
What god is doing this?
Yeah, right? You're all met in front of a empty white space with a giant white tree. Its roots seemingly going into nothingness. Its very bark almost translucent. And as you move closer and closer, you don't hear words, but you feel calm. You feel an energy, and you see branches reaching out, wrapping around you. And as they wrap around, you see where you are. You are in the center of all realms. As you look around, you see the multiverse as it exists. You see realm on top of realm on top of realm on top of realm on top of realm, and you see all of the residents that can feel this energy pulsing from the center, from this tree holding it all together, are all sending you energy. And with that energy, you feel it coming from the tree, you feel it coming through your body, and you start to heal up. The burns that you've just suffered start to cover over. Your muscle ache starts to feel better. You feel stronger. You feel sharper. You feel smarter. And then all of a sudden, it disappears, and you're back. There's our mid sentence. Will be incredibly quick. Looks at the doppelganger. Finish them. And before we all roll initiative, after that group experience, you all level up to level 5.
Woo!
Yes.
Do I
Amazing.
Now, before we roll initiative and we kick this off, there are a few things we need to do. First, the time you spent traveling along is going to directly correlate to how many shields are currently up when you enter. I was tracking 2, 3, 4, 5, 5 distinct time movements of a chance for Glassstaff or whatever is controlling him to try and break through the barriers. So first, I'm just going to ask you from going right to left this time, because I always start with Auric, but this time I'll start with Nico, to roll a d20 for me. For this first layer of shields, you don't want to roll underneath or lower than an 8.
So I just roll that right now.
Roll that in front of the table, yes, please.
There you go.
So 10. Okay. Ransom, your turn. You don't want to get lower than an 8. Or an 8 or lower. That's an 11. That's what we like to see. Okay. Tova. Another 11. Fantastic. Cecil.
Oh, I'm gonna roll physical. I'm gonna hope this goes well for me. No, 3.
A 3. Okay.
I'll put it in chat just in case.
That is one of the barriers down
Ah.
as you enter. Auric, you now need to roll a 7 or under.
We know my luck. Just a flat d20.
Flat d20. And that's another one. Okay.
Ah.
So,
DM, I have
so
a question real
there's-
fast too.
uh,
I got a question real fast.
go for it.
Oh, well, here, I'll let you. You're good.
I'd say, in terms of like visual, what this is. So, like, as you've come in, you see that there are what you can see 3 distinct moving magics that are spinning around this green fire energy in the middle, and you can see glass staffs just like in not control. Like there's just energy flowing from him. That is going to break these seals. Auric, you were going to say something.
Yeah, this is more gate. This is more just housekeeping. Never mind. We're good. Never mind.
We're good?
Yeah.
Okay. Well then,
I'll just DM it.
for the last time this arc, I am going to ask for all of you to roll initiative.
Terrified.
Music.
One.
There's a
one.
natural
Why
one.
did I roll
No! Wow! Oh no! Wow!
Was that 3 ones?
No,
Yeah.
mine was I rolled a 3 and then I only have a 1 bonus.
Oh, okay.
Oh, never mind.
Okay. let me get
Damn.
up their thing.
I'm just shook. I'm shook, okay?
Okay, Ransom, start us off strong.
Come on.
By holding my action, yeah.
We're still disoriented by the sun
Yeah,
hallucinogenic.
I mean, you
blast
just,
we had.
you literally
Yeah,
just saw
I just saw the face
everything
of my
in
mom.
existence.
Maybe my mom. I hope it's my mom.
Okay. Let me go ahead and add everybody here. Who got what that isn't on here yet? So we've got Ransom, we've got Nico. What did Cecil get?
Cecil got a 4. Cecil did great.
Love that for you. Auric got a 6. Absolutely love that as well.
It's great.
And Tovog. now on as well. You know, this
You're
might
doing
work
great,
out
guys.
in your benefit. Who knows, hey? It's me, and it won't. Okay, so, with that, Ransom, it's your move.
Because Nico is so low in the turn. Well, not that low, but like, I'm gonna cast. Well, I'm gonna step out in front of Cecil.
Mhm.
Oh fuck! How far away are they're? Really far, aren't they?
This is a
Yeah.
big place.
Oh,
They're
damn.
like a chunk away, yeah.
We
Are
should
we
probably
allowed to
spread
stand
out
on these?
too.
Like, are we allowed to stand on here, or is this like a big thing we can't even? We have to go around.
We're
Yes, no,
going
you
to
can
die if we
stand on
touch
them.
this.
They are this was the only map I could like. So like they're runes on the floor, and imagine them like
Oh, okay.
feeding into the thing. They don't look. They look like the sort of like you would magic them up to start the forge itself. So
Okay.
And to clarify,
they're
there's
not gonna
how
have
many
any sort of
barriers
gameplay.
left?
3.
Okay, alright.
Is that a
God
3, 2,
damn.
5?
If I take a dash bonus action, I Oh, I can't make it far enough to cast Burning Hands, can I?
I don't know.
Oh, I can on her.
You're going to run on your own directly to
It's
the
a
boss.
terrible idea.
You can do that for sure. I just want to clarify
no.
that's what you're doing.
Yeah, no, Ransom's not gonna be doing that actually. Let me think for a minute. This only lasts 1 minute. Okay. So Ransom, in an extremely brave move, is actually not going to step out in front. Ransom is going to hide, and also ready
so valid.
action to shoot whoever Nico attacks.
Okay. Cool. That
Yeah.
is the doppelganger's turn, and you see it just lets out like a drops down on its knees as it or on its all fours. As it drops to all fours, its hands become claws, its elbows become blades, and it leaps. I can actually hit all of you, so it's going to leap directly into here, and it is going to take 2 slashing attacks at Auric with an 18 and an 8 to hit.
18 does hit, 8 does not.
Okie dokie. So that is 6 damage.
Ow. That really hurt.
Music is playing. I don't know why it paused.
I am shaking in my wee little dwarf boots.
Oh,
True.
hey.
Me too.
That is at initiative 20. We are going to have a roll to see if Glassstaff breaks through one of the seals. Back to Nico. You need to roll not a 7 or lower.
Not a 7 or lower. Okay.
Yes. So 8 or higher.
Bless.
16. We're good. Okay. That is Nezar. She looks at all of you and shocked and says, What happened? You're meant to be injured.
Fuck you.
Fuck
what
you!
happened.
Fuck you!
Oh, fuck you as well, you know. I'm a hardworking
No.
woman.
Fuck you.
She looks at all of you and says, Well, I'll still get you, but maybe I need to get my hands dirty. She claps her hands together and disappears.
Hmm.
She
no.
just
Great.
immediately disappears.
Uh-huh.
Fantastic.
One question, Tovar. Can you see invisibility? I don't think you can.
No.
Good.
No, I can only see through darkness.
Okay, so she's just gone. And
Yay, we
that
killed her! Woo!
is move. Nico.
All right. I'm gonna use my first attack to try and grapple the doppelganger.
Holy shit. Okay, roll opposed. It's athletics checks, right?
Oh, it's a 1!
Still a 9 though.
I have a question. Have I had an action ready for when Nico attacks? When does that happen?
You can
Grapple
do
is
that.
considered an attack.
Yeah,
I believe it's
you
right
can do
after
that
my
now.
attack. Yeah.
It got a 12, so it beats you. And you go to move forwards, and it effortlessly bashes you off before you can grab it.
Okay.
But you do have a second attack, and then it would be Ransom.
Oh, okay.
You can still roll now, that's fine,
Okay.
but like timing-wise,
Yeah, so does that hit for ransom?
that does hit for Ransom.
Well, I
Yes.
get a second roll, right?
No, you that.
Tactics.
Do I have
Tactics.
advantage?
Oh yeah, you do. Yeah, go for it.
Oh! Take him out! Take him out!
Stand for, you rogues.
That's exactly what we needed.
Okay.
Actually, my pack tactics feature is from my race, so
So take that, actually.
Okay, go
I'm
ahead
gonna-
and roll your sneak attack damage and that at a crit. So roll it all twice. So just hit attack, like hit short bow
Again?
twice. Yep.
But you -4, I
I
think.
clicked it. I swear I clicked it.
There we go.
There we
yeah.
go.
But yeah, you -4 from the first piercing. So that is 10 plus 11 plus 28 damage. Holy shit.
Woo!
Plus 5 from there. 33 damage. Oh boy. Okay. You
I'm on the same level as the skull now.
so you grapple that. Let me just take that 33 damage. You go to jump and grapple that doppelganger. It bashes you out of the way, but as it bashes, it looks at you. Ransom takes that opportunity to burst out and fire. I'm gonna say like they have like 3 arrows at once, like a Legolas, like a fudu, and it just goes all down the back. It screams in pain and immediately starts bleeding this light, like illuminescent blood, and it turns around and with like eyeless eyes stares at you, Ransom.
Whoops.
Nico, you have another attack.
Yep. Okay, so I'm gonna try to do another grab. That hit crit reinvigorated my hopes.
Okay, go for it.
Another one. Let's go.
13.
Another one. Thank you.
That's,
Another one. Thank
Holy
you.
shit. That's yeah, it hits you as that time, like as you go to grab it, it's like slimy and sticky and it like molds itself to be able to stick out again.
All right. I am
Oh,
going
bonus
to,
action you have as well, sorry.
Yeah. I'm gonna try to eat up its reaction so that Oric or anyone else can get out of the way. I'm gonna take a full 30 feet and try to lure it over here.
Okay, it's gonna swing at you.
All right. Oh well, I should probably be here
Take
first.
one
Yeah.
for the team.
18.
18. Just hits.
Oh boy, that is not a lot of damage though. That's 6 no, 4 damage.
I take 4 damage, and I will continue on my way.
Okay.
I actually. Yep, that's it.
Sweet. Tova. I don't know why this
I think-
keeps.
Oh no, it should be Orc's turn.
It should be my turn, I think.
Oric
you-
didn't go
Yeah,
yet.
it's or.
Oh, sorry, I pressed next.
He's just
That's
like-
my bad. Sorry, yeah. Auric, go.
All right, as a bonus action, Gar is going to leap over Auric and bite the doppelganger.
Go for it.
I can roll its attack. Very good. 14.
14 just hits.
All right. A whole 12 damage, 3 being
Ooh.
lightning damage.
12 damage. It says 14 damage there. Oh, no, that's a hit.
Oh.
Right, okay. Sorry, I'm
Yeah.
dumb. Nope, you're right. 12 damage. Holy shit.
Um,
Okay, this guy's looking fucked up.
Yeah.
Seeing that, Auric's gonna come down 25, because that's all I can move. And pull out the longbow and take 2 shots at Iano. Just sort of eye it.
And yeah,
Okay. Go ahead and take those shots with disadvantage.
Okay.
You got this.
Disadvantage. First shot, 23.
Wow.
Second shot, 21.
Wow. Russ is thinking, how can I swing this?
He is going to, yeah. He is going to shield. So you see, he's not going to shield. As you fire on him 2 quick succession shots, you see a wall of flame quickly engulf him that burns out those arrows.
Would Oryx see
Alright.
the first one miss and then like still have a second attack to do something else instead of trying to fire both at once?
Yeah, you can do that. That's okay.
Okay, I mean, if I could do that, then I guess I'll just take the other shot then at the doppelganger.
Go for it. Oh, that's the 21. That hits.
Okay. 9 damage.
Eats into it and then starts sitting there. That is not looking good. Now it's Tova.
Right.
Actually, no, it's not. There is going to be a legendary action in the meantime with that.
Great.
Where you see underneath the doppelganger comes a like dark oozing light that starts going up its legs and over its body, and you see there looks to be some sort of like thick ooze surrounding it. Tova, now it's your turn.
Ew.
All right. Well, he can do that. Tovar's gonna go down here.
Okay.
About here, because that should put him at about 150 feet of him, right?
135.
135. That's it.
And that should be just enough space for me to cast this.
Oh.
Yeah,
Ooh.
there it is.
Me. Okay.
So pretty much a giant dark spear opens up, just encompassing glass staff.
Holy shit. Okay. So he needs to roll a dexterity saving throw. It unsurprisingly does not be super dexterous. He rolled a nat 1, so that didn't go too well. What happens?
Let's see.
You open a gateway, so 20-foot radius sphere of blackness. So that is a. Alright, would you be able to
Any
draw a
creature that-
20-foot sphere by any chance around it?
Oh yeah.
The void is filled. No light can get through. Holy shit. Any creature starts takes 2d6 cold damage. Okay, go ahead and do that.
Don't forget to mark yourself with concentration, Tovar.
Yeah.
How does the damage with this work? I've read this spell like 3 times. I still don't know.
Yeah.
If it
Any
starts.
creature that starts its turn and then ends its turn, right?
Yeah. Any creature that ends its turn in the air
Yeah.
must take another dexterity saving throw or take acid. Love that. And any creature that starts its turn. So it's both. So it
Yeah.
starts in there, and then if it ends in there as well. Holy shit, which this guy for sure is going to do. So go roll the 2d6. Oh, wait, no, it doesn't do it immediately. It's only at the start of his turn. So
no,
I'll do it.
that's what I
I'll
was
do it
thinking.
then. Okay. Anything else from you, Tova?
That'll be it.
Okay. Cecil.
Okay. I want to prepare an action, but I need to figure out. I never learned how to do the drawing arrows thing, so I'm just gonna try and go 30 feet down like this way. I think that's about 30 on this square.
Yep.
Hopefully. Yeah.
Oh,
Hey,
wow.
I was a great guesstimate there.
Amazing.
And then I'm gonna hold a spell. I'm gonna hold person for whenever I see Nezar appear again.
Okay. And that gets us back to the top of the order, which, surprisingly, you are going to see Nezar again, because she is going to cast Shocking Grasp on you and appears directly behind you.
Shouldn't the whole person activate first?
Will, if she's coming from
Shit, yeah, I didn't think about that. I didn't think that she would go
Invisibility.
for me.
You don't have that yet, so she's gonna go ahead and cast that. That's 17 to hit.
Yeah.
Where is she?
Can you see her or not?
Cecil.
Just
No.
below
I
Cecil?
cannot see her now.
Oh, sorry, I didn't move her up that group. There you go. Boom. And she's going to cast Socking Grasp on you. So that is 2d8. So that is 10 damage.
Okay, and then I assume I'd like turn around, I'd see her. I have to roll for concentration to see if I can still do it, right? Because it is a concentration spell.
You haven't cast it yet, though. So now you cast it. So she needs to do a
Okay,
wisdom
she needs to
saving
make
throw.
yeah.
But when you're preparing a spell, readying a spell, don't you have to hold it in as a concentration?
No, because
Technically.
I would say it's
Because
more you've just held your action, though.
Okay.
Either way, she rolled a 15.
Yeah.
Ah.
Is that safe? Is that a save?
Yeah,
it's a
it
save.
is. I turn around to her and I say, "You are one bitch."
Takes fun to know one, darling.
Thanks.
Ransom. Your turn.
I still have pack tactics on shapeshifting lady, right? Because of Gar.
Yep.
Yep.
Gar's a creature.
Okay. I'm just gonna shoot her with a short bow again because if it works, it works. That was the same.
Hits.
That's okay.
14 damage. Okay. You see that it flies into it, and it looks like that goo that's surrounding it. It sort of like hits that first and slows down, but it does break through. Cool.
So I would
And
assume that glass staff on the initiative should be before Nico.
it's at 20.
Right.
He runs. I'm using him as the lair action, so yeah, that will be when he'll take that damage. Which is just after this. The doppelganger is going to turn around, and it is going to reach out, elongate its arm as a knife, and fire out
don't.
at Ransom.
I don't like that.
We don't like that.
And it's going to do that.
No.
Mr. Knife
twice.
Hands.
That's a 22
Oh.
and a 23 to hit, which I assume both does.
That definitely hits both. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okie, that is going to be...
Oh, I have uncanny dodge.
You do.
Holy
It'll have
Ah.
That's 19
Look at that.
damage. So
Yeah,
half,
I can use uncanny dodge, right?
half to 8.
Okay.
Okay, half to 8. At that point as well, Nezar... Oh, no, she can't yet because it's not her turn. Okay, that is going to be at the top of the order. Legendary
Is that both
action.
attacks uncanny dodge, or is that only one attack?
Alright, so now it's got two, now it's
I
got to
don't
take
know.
the 2d6.
I'm going to say both. I'll let it go. So now it's 2d6. Go ahead and roll the... it needs to do a dexterity saving throw, doesn't he? Is that
Yeah.
right?
On the end of its turn.
Oh, okay.
And at the
Move that.
beginning, right?
And at the
No,
beginning,
you're
it's
right.
two
You're right.
different-
You're right.
Yeah.
It makes
It
absolutely no
2d6 for
difference.
start.
I just rolled 2 dexterity saving throws, and it was a 5 and a 2. So that's good. It's going to take both
Second one, then.
those rolls. So just roll 4d4. Or
Isn't
4d6,
it
sorry.
D6?
4d6, sorry. Oh, yeah, again. 9 damage. Holy
19.
shit. And then another one.
And 10.
10.
I already.
Okay. Okay. Glass stuff is looking fucked up. You can see as this rips, these tentacles rip into it, cut through. You see his skin starting to flay open, ripping open, and in where there should be flesh is just darkness and fire.
not great.
That is Nezar's
Doesn't
turn.
look healthy.
She
A lair action?
is that he cast. Well, he doesn't have a lair action at this because he blocked the attacks that Auric made.
Oh, okay.
That is Nezar's turn. She is going to stab down twice with her daggers at you, Cecil. And then
Okay.
as she does that, draw a dagger from her leg and throw one at you, Auric. So that is going to be a 15 and a 14 for you, Cecil, and a 16
14
for
doesn't
you,
hit.
Auric.
Only one of those hits for
16
me.
does not hit.
So just one hit against Cecil and that's it. Holy shit. Okay. That is going to be 8 damage to you, Cecil.
Yeah. Sorry, I was looking at something.
So good. Nico.
Okay. Can I just ask who drew this P right here?
I don't know. Nico, it's gone
Alright.
now.
Okay. They want to hide their mistakes.
I have a question, actually.
Yeah.
So I was holding my action to cast a spell on her. I don't get a reaction until my next turn ends, right?
Correct.
Okay.
Okay,
Do
Nico
we
is gonna.
I can't spores a bitch.
Can
I pull out
give reaction
2
at the start of your
javelins?
turn, I think.
With Shocking Grasp, though, you can do a reaction like at the start of your... Oh, yeah, at the start, yeah. Go ahead, Nico, sorry.
Can I use my, can I pull out 2 javelins?
You can pull out 2 javelins.
Awesome. All right, I'm gonna throw one at the doppelganger. Wait, is that damage or hit?
That's just the damage.
That
you
was
drew.
damage.
You're good.
Roll 20, man.
There we go.
19.
That hits. And 9 damage.
Alright.
Piercing as well. Okay, love that.
It's still up.
It is. It comes through. You see with the sharpness of the javelin, it pierces through that black ichor a little bit more and jumps into it, and it screams in pain. It's looking messed up, but it is not fully gone yet.
Okay. I am going to throw the other one as well.
Okay. You throw one, pierces through. You throw the other, it goes high, hits directly in its head, looks like it hits something pretty hard, and it drops instantly.
Yes.
Woo!
Guys, I'm out of javelins.
Amazing.
Nezar reaches out and is like, "No! You'll pay for
you
that."
little bitch.
Fuck you!
She, at saying that as well as a legendary action, is going to teleport behind you and try and put her hand through you.
Can I finish my turn by moving
Ooh.
first?
Yeah, go ahead and move.
Yeah, so I'm assuming she's gonna teleport after that. So I'm gonna be like, you'll have to catch me first. And I'm gonna start moving towards...
No. Oh wait, actually, never mind.
Okay.
Okay, she's going to teleport behind you. Roll a Constitution saving throw for me.
My favorite words. Nat 20.
I'm going to even say on a nat 20, you don't take damage from this. She puts her hand, you see it go spectral through you. You feel like this sucking inside from like your very core, but you manage to like center yourself, use the like arcane magic that you know, push her out, and her hand flies back out and she yelps in pain. Good fucking roll. Auric.
I can't see a Iana right now, right? It's just a black hole of scary.
Yes, you can. You know where he was, but you'd be attacking with disadvantage.
Teleport's got that handled, so I will use a bonus action to have Gar give me the help action. By like using him as like a jump point, so I'll jump up and take 2 shots at Nezar with my longbow.
Okay, go for it.
I'll be here. Let's see. First attack with advantage. 29.
It's gonna hit.
Second hit.
Not even shield can help that.
Oh, that's a natural 1. That's gonna
Nat
miss.
Okay, one hit. 10 damage.
10 damage, and I will mark her as my favored foe.
Okay.
And since Guard does have his reaction, I'll use Infused Strikes now with 2. For another 5 lightning damage.
Okay, holy shit. Another 5. Okay. She, Tovar, before your turn, is then going to shout, "Enough! I need some help with this. Stop him!" And at you, you then start to feel the ground shaking, and 3 skeletons pop up out from the ground below you, surrounding you.
You see, this is why I wanted the skull on our side.
Ha ha!
So valid, honestly.
Go. Your turn.
Oh god.
Take
Oh,
that
they're
Misty
right
Step.
all around you?
Yeah. I mean,
Take that
it's-
Misty
Fucking
Step.
rude.
It's like high school all over again.
Damn. Well, first of all, I'm going to use my form of dread, shifting into his form, gaining his wounds of whips and razor wire, but now has this massive. Now it seems that a chunk of his fur has been burned off.
Just another death to add to it.
and with that, he's going to. Let's see. Are these skeletons armored?
They are just like got scraps of armor on them. Like you see like some bits of metal, a helm here and there. They don't look particularly sturdy, but they are in your way, which is mostly the point.
Alright, because according to the description of Shocking Grass is that as long as they have armor, I get advantage.
Yep.
So I'm gonna roll with that.
19
On
hits.
this skeleton right here.
Yep.
Boom, 10 damage.
Crumbles. You see electrify through it. The bones start to shatter, and that one in front of you crumbles down. Cecil.
If it,
Oh,
I mean, I'm gonna guess if it isn't, I'm gonna guess it's not too much, but considering my situation, I'm going to take all I get. Would there be a way to say that like overflow damage can like go to them or something like that? How that mechanic works?
not close to each other to do that, but I'll give you one other will crush, considering there's 3 on 1. So yeah, you I'd say like one spark gets out, manage to hit the other, and I'll take half of it and put it on the other. So that one, 2 of them crumble down.
Nice. All right.
Cecil.
Cecil move.
Okay. Seeing that Tovar has things relatively covered, Cecil is going to stride towards Nezar once more, very much empowered in this step. And he says to her as he walks towards, "We aren't done yet, darling, and I am going to use my symbiotic entity, so I will change into that. So as I walk closer to her, I get more angry, I get really angry, and just as long vines start covering and flowing from behind, and mushrooms just completely overtake his entire face. And I make it as close to her as I can, so it's
Is symbiotic
to
entity an action
here.
or a bonus action?
It's an action, unfortunately. And then bonus action, though, I will prepare Shalala.
Okay.
But I don't think I can actually do anything else.
Okay. So you just like line up.
I am on
around.
my way. I'm pissed. I'm
Hold
on my
your
way.
Thing, magic emanates from it, and Ransom, that's you.
Okay. Let's see. The question is, do I attack that skeleton or do I attack Nazar?
I like your Shalala is a wrench.
Yeah, I know. It's
No,
funny.
it's like the most I can think of to accurately represent it.
It's good.
I'm gonna have Ransom attack the skeleton by Tovar, just because I don't want his weird void of scary darkness to go down.
Okay.
That seems
No.
useful.
Or at least since the next round of that's about to go in.
Oh, I didn't even think of that. Oh.
Assuming that hits.
That hits for sure, yeah. So that's the other skeleton.
Yeah.
Yeah, crumbles again. You are like, you see him take out 2. You see the other one like ready to swing, fire up, whoom, hits it before it can even make any attacks, and slams down on.
I would also like to. Actually, as a bonus action, I would like to infuse my short bow with poison.
Okay.
So it will deal an extra
Now do extra d6 poison damage, is that right?
D4.
D4,
It's
okay.
It's a 4 poison damage every time it hits for 1 minute.
Okay. That is top of the round. With the damage that Glassstaff has to him and the, magical power that is flowing through him, Ransom, you start to see the energy starts to get more and more erratic. It looks like it's like barely being able to be held back. Ransom, roll a d20. You want a 13 or higher.
No.
That's a save. That is
Somehow.
that's Nezar's go. She's gonna look at Nico and say, "I knew you would be a thorn in my side."
It still needs to take the
Oh
damage.
shit! He takes that damage. That's 46. He's gonna fail.
11. He's already failed.
Yeah, he'll fail both. No matter what.
Okay. 15.
Holy shit! He is bare. Like it's just in fire, black energy, tendrils wrapping around him. Stuff is on death's door there.
Thankfully, Tovar should be the only one who's able to actually see all that going
You
on.
are, yeah, luckily. Cool. She, then it's Nezar. She's gonna look at Nico and be like, I should have killed you all then, and goes to stab you twice, and then reaches with like a phantom hand to backhand you with like black power. So we're going to do the attacks, the first 2 normal attacks first, which is a 17 and a 16.
17, 16. The 17 hits.
Okie dokie. And then the backhand is only a 16, so that doesn't hit. Holy shit. Okay. So with just the stab, you are going to take 11 damage.
Okay.
Why won't you die? Nico, that's your turn.
Okay. He's going to... Yeah, let's attack first. It's probably the best idea. 22
Yes, a 22 hits.
for 11. And 26.
That's 18 damage. Oh my god. Okay. You are slashing at her. She is bleeding profusely. She is looking incredibly hurt.
Okay, you guys want me to end it now?
Action surge, do it.
Go for it.
Alright.
Do it.
Go for it. Cecil will just
Although
decompose her body.
Action surge.
I didn't
use
even infuse my
active
weapon.
Go for it.
$27. And 10.
How much did the first one do, though?
I
8.
think it was 8.
Nico.
So I did 26 damage on my turn.
You slash at her, cutting through, and with your last or your third attack, slice directly through her stomach, like clean through. You see her fall, and you see her like reaching out, mouthing, just like eyes glazed out in the air. Just breathing incredibly heavily, coughing up blood, saying, "Please stop him." And then her eyes go red. You see
Ooh.
flames reaching
Ew.
from her eyes. You see her body starting to rise on its own. The torso of her body raises, and this creature living within her of fire and hatred looks directly at you.
Alright.
Oh no.
Oh no, she
Yeah,
has a
this is
That
spin.
did
what I
not go
wanted.
how I was hoping it would.
I'm gonna end my turn with a second wind then.
Okay. You hear
Oh no.
it say, "Nico, pleasure to meet you. Shame it's on such bad circumstances. You'd be a good warrior, but you're too annoying to stick around. Maybe in another life we'll see each other together, but for now, I'm gonna need to send you on your way." And you see as her like top half grows, fire starting to sprout from the bottom, and it starts to shape itself, and it starts to form a like a mass of tendrils, and then it starts to form legs, and before you know it, there's a torso. And within about 5 seconds of fire, the fire drops away, and right in front of you is a giant spider with like black flames wreathing on its huge engorged body, with the top torso of Nezar lifelessly on top, staring at you with 2 flames in its eyes.
I'm gonna say, I don't care
Have
who
you
you
been
are.
playing
You
Elden
hurt my
Ring?
friends.
Because
I think you're
Nico,
gonna care
start
who I
rolling.
am. I'll be seeing you very, very soon. And as a legendary action, it is going to
Yikes.
lean up and take 2 stabs at you with these flaming legs.
I haven't
You
seen
can
any.
see that.
By the way, we can see that.
Oh,
We
I'm
can
gonna
see
change
that.
Only one of those hits,
said
though,
they were-
right?
You said they were
Good thing I
flaming?
infused my weapon, I guess.
1 second.
You said
let
they
me
were like
just fix that.
flaming?
They have like a black
Doesn't
dark
bode well.
flame to them. They don't do flame damage though. They don't do
Okay.
fire damage.
I'm gonna use a shield.
I'm
then.
still alive.
You gonna shield? Okay.
Yeah, so I don't take any hits.
They hit against you. You flash up this thing, and then it reels back and wits. Auric, your turn.
All right, come on, buddy. As Gar is gonna use 5 feet of movement. Gar is a small creature, so I'm assuming he can. Can he get on Auric at all, or no?
It can like go on your back if you want. Yeah.
Cool. Cause it's gonna use half my movement speed anyway. I'm only gonna be able to move 15 feet. Yeah. And Gar will use the rest of his to jump and lunge and attack.
Go for
Make a
it.
bite attack. With a normal hit of natural 20 for
Holy
Gar.
shit! He bounds off you, jaws open, catches directly in the middle. That
14
is
damage.
14. 14?
14. 8 plus 3 plus 3. Yeah. 14. For Gar.
Okay. Yeah. Okay, that's fine.
This damage isn't considered magical, though, in case that has... Yeah.
Oh, okay. Tova, that's your turn.
Oh, can Oryx still attack at all, or no? Or was picking up... Gar
No,
getting off?
yeah,
and moving?
you can attack. That
Okay.
would count as movement, so I wouldn't say you can move, but you can attack.
Okay. Yep. I'm gonna take 2 shots with the longbow.
One of those hits.
Okay. Is this still the same? This isn't the same creature, right? So I don't have favorite foe on it anymore, right?
I will say you can have favored foe because it is technically, it's at least the same whatchamacallit, right? Like same body.
Okay, yeah.
Where is it on the initiative order?
So an extra 2 piercing
yeah.
damage.
I haven't rolled that. Good shout. I was going to use the same as Nezar's, but it's not, so I'm going to put it down as 14.
Total 26 damage.
Nice.
26 damage, did you just say?
Yeah, that's for both Auric and Guard together.
Oh, okay, cool.
All
Yeah.
in total.
Okay. Cecil, your turn.
Oh, I thought it was Tovar's turn.
No, it's
Tovar's turn. Sorry, I keep skipping one while going back. Tova.
So Tovar is going to start moving. Move over here. And then he's going to cast 2 Eldritch Blasts on the Drider.
Okay. Twelve does not hit. That one does not hit.
Alright, well. Alright, well that'll be it for its turn then.
That's everything from there? Okay. As a final legendary action, it is going to turn and look at you and say, Child of Death, we also have need of you downstairs. But for now, let's
Someone else's actually. They can have custody. It's a whole deal. You can't. What I'm saying is, you're probably not gonna be able to do that either.
I think I could have a word with your master and we could work something out. Anyway, let's
they are
deal
very
with you
possessive.
to stopping with our friend over there.
Oh my god.
And he
More
raises
zombies?
another 3 skeletons from the ground. And as they're now more powerful, you can see they are going to all attack you right now.
Oh,
We have
I don't
a
like that.
6, a 19, and a 20.
Gonna use shield.
Oh boy, is that none of them hit?
Yep.
Holy shit.
Yeah, it should be a 22.
Okay. Sweet. Cecil.
Man, now there's too many things to look at.
Go hit the big spider.
I was gonna say, I have a plan to hit Big Spider.
Yeah.
So
dude.
I think I'm gonna continue hitting Big Spider. As a question for Symbiotic Entity, no, not Symbiotic Entity, Halo of Spores, it specifies that it does damage to one creature you can see when it moves into a space within 10 feet of you or starts its turn there, but that doesn't count if I go towards it, right? Like, that's not...
I'm going to say it does, because otherwise it seems too annoying to you. So, yeah, go for it.
Well, then I'm gonna move 10, 15... like here, I think? And
That's
then...
like next to her, but yeah, go for it.
Oh, shit. You know what? Right here.
Okay.
Right there. And then... yeah, my Halo of Spores will activate. And I'm trying to exactly figure out what I do here. I think it's just
They need a con saving throw?
2d4 now. Yeah, a con saving throw of 15.
Oh, they pass.
Motherfucker.
That's 19. Sorry.
Hold on. Okay. In that case, I'm still gonna move up to her.
Okay.
And I will cast Chill Touch. Because I suspect she might be undead. So let me
Okay.
roll for that one. That's a nat 1.
Oh. You see, as you reach out, you start to hit that, and you feel almost another energy just cutting that spell completely out, and it has no effect.
And I can do a bonus action spell, or does that work in the reverse order? Because I did a cantrip for my action.
Then you can't do a bonus action spell.
Okay, alright. Then I'm gonna stay here, because technically Symbiotic Entity should activate again when it's her turn.
Halo Spores, you mean?
Yeah, that one.
Yeah.
Wait, no,
Okay.
Because Reese used a cantrip for their action, so they can use any spell, right?
Oh, fuck, it's the other way. Yeah, use a spell. Go for it.
Okay, oh, okay. Then bonus action, healing word, just... Who's been hit, out of curiosity? Otherwise, it's gonna go towards me.
Nico,
Tell yourself I'm
definitely.
good.
Oh, no? You're good?
I'm
Heal
pretty much
yourself.
stopped.
He's second winded.
Yeah.
Ah, okay.
Then I'll bonus action healing word myself.
Okay. 7.
So I get 7? That's not bad, actually. Okay, then
Ransom.
that'll end my turn.
Okay, Ransom.
Yeah, Ransom, your turn.
Is there a... Oh, okay. I'm gonna move... Where is I gonna move? Here.
I would prefer to not be in the bone zone.
Hate that.
Yeah, I'll move there. Why am I being bullied? I think that was right. I think. I will... Okay, wait. How... A minute is... How many turns of ransoms?
10.
10.
10?
Yeah.
Cool. So yeah, I will help out Tovar and I will attack this skeleton
Go for it.
with a short bow.
Go for it. Yep.
Oh, it does? Okay.
Oh, wait, no, sorry. It's not a zombie. Sorry, my bad. No, it doesn't hit. Sorry, I had the wrong thing.
It doesn't hit?
No, it misses,
Okay.
unfortunately. Sorry.
Damn. Then I won't do anything else.
Okay. Top of the order. No matter what happens here, Glassstaff is fucked. So what happens first, we will do
Take 5 damage.
the rolling of... So this is Tovar. Roll a d20. You need a 13 or higher.
Come on, Tovar. Come on.
Come on. Ah.
No!
So close.
Okay. That
Yeah, so
is,
far.
one of those down. But
Okay, there's still 2 more.
you see the tendrils collapsing and crushing the entity that is Glassstaff, and you see him beginning to shake, scream, shout, and oh, that was meant to be there. And like rips apart, explodes in a fiery energy. Luckily, no one is around him. The green or the purple like cuts out from there. Glassstaff or whatever remains of him is gone, and the thing in front of you yells in anger. Oh, it took me so long finding him.
Yeah, you probably should have stopped me from killing him.
That
You
is
had a lot of
the
time to do that.
that is the Drider though, and it goes. Maybe I should have, but at least I'm gonna avenge him and then do this myself. and it disappears and reappears behind you,
Tovar
Tovar.
is so.
Question. It did technically start its turn within my circle,
Yes,
Yeah.
within
it
10
did.
feet of me.
Go for it.
So
Is this another
let's just
Constitution
roll
saving
another.
throw?
Yeah, another con 15, please, for the love of God.
12.
Yay!
That's 2d4 now.
Holy
Woo!
shit.
I'll
Okay.
take it.
And you see, as just before he disappears, these spores go up and start like sizzling into its skin as it disappears. Tovar, it is going to lean over you though, draw to, or like magically extend the daggers into swords.
Alright, well, if I'm right, I should still have the shield spell.
Yes,
going,
you do.
so my AC
'cause
is
it's
22.
your turn. Your AC's 22.
Yeah.
Okay.
Good,
It has 3 attacks.
oh, wow.
You can do this, Tova.
There's no nat 20s.
23, 22, and 19. So is that
Ah.
1 hit or 2 hits?
2 hits.
2 hits.
Just 2. Okay. Holy shit. So that is 18 damage.
That's many.
And I'm gonna need you to
That's
roll
a
2
lot.
concentration checks.
I mean, at that point, okay.
Yeah, there's nothing there at that point.
There should be,
What's the
is there,
point?
I need to win something, goddammit. It goes down. Haha.
yeah. Oh, leaving a
Leaving an
completely
absolute
gnarled corpse.
Yeah, you just see
Laugh at.
literally like just like flesh and bone pulps in a circle after this darkness disappears.
Tovar, what did you do to him?
Oh my god, Tova.
Nico, this is
Yeah.
your turn.
Okay. Don't worry, Tovar, I'm coming to save you. Thunderwave. No.
I just crashed through all of them.
Tovar, would you be okay with that if I thunderwaved all of them, including you?
I'd like to say I have the health to take that.
I'll do it,
Did
man.
you center it in a certain way?
No, it's a square.
Oh.
Yeah.
But it should be able to hit everything around me, so.
Yeah. You could probably take it. I trust you, buddy.
Yeah. Yeah.
It is going to cast
I passed.
counterspell.
Oh, dang it.
What level is that?
The level 1 spell.
Yeah, it just filters out, fizzles out.
Well,
quite
that's
heavy.
one last counter spell it can use.
True that.
Okay, I'll just end my turn here then.
End your turn?
Yep.
Okay. With that, it's going to take its last legendary action because it was 2 to do the other one. And it is going to cast Poison Spray at Tovar. DC 14 Constitution saving throw.
You've got this.
If you pass, you take no
Yeah.
damage. Oh!
Oh!
No damage taken. Lucky.
Child death is too hard to kill. Hang on.
Oh, I just pressed it again. Sorry, I didn't mean to do that. Cool. Holy shit. Why won't you die? All right.
Unkillable,
Can't
bitch.
kill something twice.
Oh, same old shit and spiel. Gonna whistle, and Gar's gonna come around and bite her in the ankles. Maybe for 25 for 12 damage.
Okay.
And then Auric is just gonna take 2 shots with the longbow. Thank God ammo isn't a thing. 21 will hit
Yep. 21 will hit.
for 7 damage. Roll
Okay.
2 ones.
Tova.
Well, I would love to see how you would argue against the idea of this Strider not having armor, But I'm gonna go ahead and do shocking grasp with advantage.
It has natural armor. I don't know if
And
that
that's a nat
counts.
20.
Holy
Oh, but
shit.
it's on the first roll, so
It doesn't matter either way. Fuck.
Doesn't
Okay,
matter.
go for that.
Yeah. Also, it needs to do a wisdom save.
Uh, wisdom save. Oh, that's for fear against you, right? I rolled a 22.
Right. Dang.
Uh,
he's hard to scare, man.
But you got... That's 18 damage, right?
Right.
Holy shit. This Strider is looking bloodied. It is starting to take on a bit of damage.
All right.
Anything else from you, Tova?
That'll be it.
Cool. Cecil.
Okay, I'm gonna get right in here, use up all my movement. The Halo Spores will activate once more, specifically on the spider, because I get to choose that one creature.
Go
So
for
another
it.
Constitution saving throw.
Okie dokie. 20.
Motherfucker. Okay. Alright. I'm gonna start getting rid of these fucking little guys here then. I'm
Go
gonna
for
attack
it.
the skeleton. Probably this one.
Yep.
I have to find my dice.
Got
Okay,
this.
that's an 18 plus 7.
Yeah. Yep. You hit.
Okay, and then how much is that gonna be? I'll roll on D&D Beyond. Does
you take out 2 of
7...
them around you. You smash.
Oh, I take out...
And you crash down on the other 2. They aren't strong.
Ah, fun. Okay. And then since that was a melee attack, I could bonus action spell.
Spell if you
Yeah,
want.
bonus
Yeah.
action, healing word, level 2 on Tovar.
Okay.
Awesome. That practically fills me out. Nice.
Yeah, I just know that she's after you, so I want to give you a boost there. But I will stay where I am.
Ransom, your turn.
Sweet. I will short bow the scary spider
Go for it.
creature thing.
26 hits. And you get sneak
And
attack.
then this is with an extra d4 of poison. Roll it.
Okay. Love that. Oh, poison damage? Okay. Cool.
Yes.
Yep. Okay. And another 4 there. Fucking this dragon, I swear to God. Okay.
Too much power.
At the top of the
Not
initiative.
even a dragon.
I know.
Make that con saving throw one more time.
Another con saving throw?
Yeah, well, so I think we agreed that when I move towards it,
It's not its turn yet. But
counts.
I'll say it's a 16 anyway.
Oh, I
for
thought
what
it was.
is.
Okay.
But at the start of the initiative, you see its eyes are going to glow again. And it says,
Oh no.
You've taken my minions. I guess I'll just have to make more and do this myself.
Oh my god.
break the barriers! And you see
Oh.
4 more skeletons
Motherfucker.
rising. 2 of them instantly run and jump into this barrier and get eviscerated. Cecil, it's your turn to roll. You need to roll a 16 or higher.
No. Oh no. Oh, I need to choose what dice to use.
Do it.
Scary. Terrifying.
I'm so terrified. No. That's a 5.
The barrier disappears. You can
Shit.
see 1 barrier inside, and as this
we need to
happens,
let me roll these things.
you start to see the same black flames, this dark, evil energy that surrounds the bottom half of this spider lady starts forming a giant hand that is reaching out of the base of the forge and pushing up against the barriers. That is the Drider's turn. With 3 people around her, she is
Fireball.
going to spin and try and attack all 3 of you. That will be... So I'm just going to go from top. So a nat 1 on Gar, 16 on Cecil, and a 17 on Tovar.
Hits for me.
Okay, hits.
Hit.
The both of those hit. Okay, I need you both to do Constitution saving throws.
Can I have disadvantage on those? Okay.
It is to poison if you have resistance to that.
Oh.
In which case, I think it's just a
I
flat
do.
roll.
Oh, okay. Then should I roll again just for
Wait, do
sake
I
of
roll
that?
disadvantage?
Yeah, just roll. Just one roll is fine.
Okay, I would have gotten a 16 then.
Ooh, just passes. Okay, so you both instead just take 11 damage.
Just 11.
Could have been worse. Okay. Nico, your turn.
Alright, I'm gonna give Cecil and Tovar both a pat on the shoulder. You guys got this.
Yep. Thanks. Have fun.
I'm gonna use my bonus action to cast with my last spell slot Expeditious Retreat.
Okay.
I was gonna use up my concentration, so I'm gonna change that. So suddenly my mage hand, I put my mage hand into a thumbs up, and I stab my thumb into my chest, and my mage hand disappears.
I love that.
So now I have 60 feet
Love
of
that.
movement.
Amazing.
Okay.
So that's just 40, and I'm gonna do the first attack on this one. 22 and 15.
Yep. You crush through
Woo.
both of them. You literally,
Okay.
like slide in, slash through both of them on there, and cut straight through.
All right.
That was a good shout.
I don't have any more javelins.
With that though, before Oryx's turn, it is gonna say, "You're getting in my way." Disappear, reappear behind you, and
my
go
God.
to try and reach in, like spectral hand you again. Roll a Constitution saving throw. It's a higher DC now.
I got a 2.
That does not save. You see, instead of its hands, it brings up its 2 fiery, spidery legs, spectrally puts them inside you. You start to feel your very life energy draining out of you, and that is 30 damage.
30.
3-0.
Okay.
Good thing he's the
It is
least
looking
pushy.
fucked up as well. Oric.
That's gonna be another concentration check for Expeditious Retreat, and
Oh,
I
yeah, it
survive.
is.
Okay.
Okay. Do you? Isn't it
It's half. It's half of the damage I take.
15
Or 10.
plus?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, you're good.
Yep.
Yeah.
Gar's
Yeah, go.
gonna run through the skeleton and bite it as he goes, grab its ankle, and hope it pulls hard enough. Oh,
Nope.
I don't think a 9 hits. Nope,
Does not
just
hit.
misses. All right, Oryx's gonna take 2 shots then at the Drider. Bop, bop. Do both of those should hit, right? Unless something changed.
It's gonna
24
cast
and a
shield.
26. Hey.
So that's
so-
fucked up.
That's shield is 5, isn't it?
Yes.
Yeah.
So only one of them hits. The 26 hits.
All right, let's see. 12 damage plus.
It has an AC of 25 for everyone.
Yeah.
For the rest of the
For the
round.
rest of the round.
Yikes.
Plus another 6 damage for 18 in total.
Holy shit. Okay. Anything else from you?
Oh no, sorry, just 16.
16.
Gar isn't close enough for that, so yep, just 16. Nope, that's everything.
Okay, cool. Tova.
All right. feels like things have come to a wire. But you know what? I'm gonna try this. Toll the Dead.
Unsurprisingly, skeletons are not the wisest of things. Who would have
Oh, no, I meant
thought?
after the Drider.
Oh, because it's not around you; it's at it. Sorry. This is slightly wiser than the skeleton, but let's give it a go. It got a 15,
That fails, just barely.
and that's necrotic damage.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. You see this dark energy surrounding it. It's life energy coming out. Stop that now! And it is looking close to death. Anything else from you?
Does it roll fear?
No, that's only if it like gets a roll to hit. If I could use my bonus action to like kind of like goad it back over here. and keep it
You
busy.
can't. I don't think you can do that.
Okay, then yeah, I'll call it there.
Okay. Cecil.
Okay. Am I within 60 feet of her?
No. Oh, yeah, no, you are 45 feet. Yeah.
Okay. Just thinking. I am gonna cast 3rd level Wither and Bloom. Centered probably around this area, so that way it just hits the Drider and not Nico. And then she needs to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. Con saving throw 21.
Okay. She will still take 5 points of necrotic damage, and then
You can make it so that it doesn't hit Nico. It's your creatures of your choice, because it'll also let him heal.
that's what I was thinking. So it's gonna let me specify which creatures I want to hit.
Yeah.
Okay, then I will change it to center here, like here, so that way Nico is still in that area, so that way Nico can roll one of his hit dice to regain hit points.
Oh,
Oh,
holy
cool.
shit. That's so cool.
And then it adds another +4 from my spellcasting ability.
Okay.
How do I use a hit dice not in a short rest? Oh, there it is.
There we go. So 16, you heal 16.
16 or 12?
16, because it's a
16.
+4 because that's my modifier, my
Oh, okay,
Thing.
cool.
Okay.
and then I don't think there's anything else I can do. No.
This thing is looking very, very messed up. It starts shouting at you, just like in an unknown language. You just start hearing, like, it feels like burning in you, sort of thing. And yeah, go ahead. And it is Ransom's turn.
I
Kill her,
will
kill her,
do
kill
what
her.
I've been doing.
Do
The
it.
small takes
That
down
doesn't
the
hit,
big.
does it?
Neither of those hit.
Shit.
Still has
Damn.
shield up.
Still has shield.
Ah!
And
Hell
that
yeah.
brings us to the top of the round. You see the spectral large hand starts to form the figure of a giant monster, still trapped within the confines of that last like spell circle, but at that point the
Ooh.
injured Drider looks at all of
That's
you
nasty.
and says,
Look, I think you've got me bested this time, but if you want a job done, You do it yourself.
And it teleports above and falls directly into the magical thing, exploding with damage. Auric, you
It's Auric or
need
it's
to
Cecil?
roll. Oh wait, no, it was Cecil last time, was it, or was it who was it?
Yeah,
la-
it was me
Tovar.
last
Auric.
time.
Oh, it was, okay.
You need to roll a nat 20 for this not to
Fuck.
break that last seal.
Oh,
Fuck,
easy.
man.
You know,
Easy, easy.
I roll less than like 12. It's fine. All right.
Oh yeah, no pressure, just do
Ugh.
Pressure,
big
man.
number or the world ends.
Yeah,
Okay.
otherwise you release that fucking
No,
monster.
14.
No.
You see
Ah!
the final seal starts to shatter. It starts to crack and instantly bursts. Black fire races into the room. And the form of this unholy creature, tens of feet high, starts to crawl through into the realm. But as you are, seeing this, you all still remember the joint focus of all of the other realms cheering you on. What helped this from the get-go. You all feel a tug pulling you closer to the wormhole that is currently holding this monster in. Time slows down. Each and every one of you feel part of your being, not your body, being pulled towards with an urge to go to the forge. What do you do?
I will say that Cecil does not resist at all because he thinks that he knows what it is. So he's gonna make his way towards it. Are we still doing like feet of movement? We're still
No.
in a turn order.
Cecil, your soul leaves your body. You
Cool.
all
I'm dead.
of the rest
don't
of
care.
you see this bright light flying out of Cecil's body, and you see the
Hopefully I didn't just
the-
empower it. Sorry,
this-
guys.
Basically, like a film of bright light that you can, if you squint, looks like Cecil starts racing around and spinning around this creature, and it yells out.
Oh,
Yells out like in pain or
like it
Sounds like in pain.
Woo! Get his
good
ass.
call, good call.
You can all still
I
feel
mean,
this.
I think I know what it is, so I feel like he would have gone.
What-
no
what-
hesitation.
What are we gonna do? Anyone else?
Ransom. If Cecil does it, Ransom will do it.
Ransom does the same. You see, Ransom looks as Cecil's body crumples. This light earls around. You let go of, you feel that feeling. Your soul, boom, joins with Ransom. Again, this screaming cacophony starts coming through, and you start seeing not just this black energy, but all of a sudden that vibrant, magical energy from one of the realms you see starts cracking through this monster, and it yells out in pain again.
I like to think that the image of Ransom and Cecil's souls running around it are just like skipping and twirling.
Yeah.
like elbow to elbow, like yeah.
Yeah.
Screw it. Let's do this.
Yeah.
Nico tosses aside his sword and then he just lets go as well.
Nico lets go. His soul boom, joins the three. Another crack opens. This time, which looks like a world of elements spiraling. Fire, water, air just breaks through and again joins with this magical air and starts pulling this monster apart.
You know what? Tovar's gonna fly in there, and when he does, when the body gets left behind, it actually just looks like his form of dread just completely crumpled to bits.
You see Tovar's body disapparates, and this darker soul, but a soul nonetheless, joins and hits through. As his spins through, you see a crack and comes through that world of emptiness, that world of death and famine, but it still seems to break through and affect this monster. It yells in pain. The last person standing, Auric, you look around, you see your friends have all collapsed. You see their very being going to battle into this monster. What do you do?
Auric kind of just looks around and it's like, all right. And kind of looks at Gar and joins up with him and is like, I don't know if you have a soul, so let's see what happens. And just let's go.
Auric drops. The figure of a giant spectral dragon rips through him. Being ridden by Auric's soul, spins through, hits directly in with the power of the rest of the souls, and again, a final fracture of space and time opens up, leading onto insanity. Pandemonium breaks through. The energies of all of these multiple planes spins, swirls. The creature that was coming through is torn apart, ripped asunder, and then suddenly there is an incredible explosion. The floor opens up, the sky opens, dark light fires through, energy happens, the world starts to shatter and break apart. It shrinks, energy flies inside, and then expands. Every single plane you saw fighting for a place to come from. Some reach out in some directions, others fly out in the other. The world feels an echo of power and magic resonating from this area. All of you, as essentially spectral beings seeing this from above, see the world changing, planes that shouldn't be here breaking into existence. You have stopped this catastrophe, but you have changed the world. And that is where we are going to end our session for the day.
Okay.
We are going to be taking a break after this for about 4 or 5 weeks, but we will return not to Lost Minds, but to the Shattered Realms. So I look forward to seeing everybody then at that point, and enjoy the breaks, and we'll see you all then.
So we are getting our